Hello, everyone, and welcome into the stream. Getting blessed. I mean, look, I'm not going to do these all that often on a Saturday. I definitely am not going to commit to a Peter Overzettian, every Saturday, every Friday night, anything like that. But it just kind of worked out this way effectively. I got up and golfed this morning, had a beautiful day out in the sun, and what do I come home to? What do I find? The slow puppy, the fast puppy. I kind of had wanting to be doing, something a little bit like what Gretch has been doing. Gretch, by the way, if you guys are not subscribed to Stealing Signals here on YouTube, he made, I believe, 100 selections on a slow puppy clock today. So that's a little bit what we're going to start with. I am just going to go through, make a bunch of picks in the slow puppy. I think I'm on the clock in like 10 of these or something. Then we're going to do a pick'em slip for Uruguay and for Canada. A real game, the third place game in the Copa America. We are going to do that, and I'm also going to try something new. You guys give me the feedback on this. I'm going to do the very quiet background music because You guys think maybe I should just have used the microphone? Do you think it's a good idea to have the microphone attached? It's probably a good idea. It is probably a good idea to have my microphone attached. I appreciate everyone in the chat when I saw all the red dots going. That was rough. That was rough here on the program. We're all gonna be there. We are all gonna get through this together. So all that entire monologue, I'm gonna have to clip that, by the way. I'm gonna have to, because I don't want someone clicking on this video. I don't want a subscriber to be clicking on this video, open it up, and then they get 2 minutes of the bad audio. So I'm gonna have to go back and do that. The whole spiel, pretty simple. We're gonna make these picks. We're gonna do it. Here we go, guys. Let's just begin. Ja'Marr Chase. How many times are we going to take Ja'Marr Chase here on the program? Probably not that many. Ja'Marr Chase on the first one. A lot of these are going to be first round picks. So that's why I titled the title of this video Fantasy Football Portfolio Management, because I am going to be doing a little bit of portfolio management, of trimming around. Another thing that I wanted to mention here on the stream, just while we're talking about it, is that I think that I am gonna flip flop these rankings in the first round. I think I might need to move AJ Brown ahead of Breece Hall and ahead of maybe not a Bijan, but I just I've been doing all these drafts on stream, and it feels like every time that I get through it. Every time you get to the third round and Kyron's there, or maybe A-Chain really fell and you don't want to take him. So it is definitely something that I am going to be considering. So let's do that on this one. Let's just see how we feel about it. By the way, I also realized I need to re-import my old rankings. Let's see if I can do that just while we're here, because I did a new set, and when I tried to upload it, when I tried to do it the other day, it did not work right. I'm gonna go full screen. I'm gonna go full screen while I do this, because I don't know if my other CSVs are gonna show up, and I don't look. No one wants that. No one wants to see inside that. So let's see if I can get my rankings to come in, because they're not right. They're not right, and they need to be right. But give me some feedback also, by the way. Do you guys like the background music? Do you not like the background music? Is the background music bad? Is it helpful? Is it useful? I just was thinking, like, of all the streams that I watch, I tend to find it pretty useful. Like, I was thinking a lot of the guys that I watch are sort of FIFA YouTubers, and that they always have They always have good music going in the background. To be honest, guys, I don't think it works. So we are going to be drafting a little bit off of rankings that are still mine, but not the ones that are completely current. All right, on the clock in this one, we'll actually have to go into the draft. Let's see what we've got. We have Amon-Ra St. Brown. More real personal growth here. We have Amon-Ra St. Brown. We're going to take Devontae Adams. That one's pretty easy. This is it's pretty interesting doing it. I do not know how Gretsch does this. All right, so this is where the portfolio management. This is where the portfolio management stuff comes in. We just took AJ Brown over Breece Hall on the other one. We are now going to take Breece Hall over AJ Brown because that's not a stance. That's not a stance that I want to be making 100% of the time. It's not even a stance that I want to be making really over maybe 60-40% of the time. Are we doing a fast puppy? Yeah, we are going to do a fast puppy. I'm going to make these slow draft picks. I think I'm on the clock in like 9 or 10 of them. I entered a bunch of them. And then we're going to do some fast puppies. Adams over Nico. I like the younger guy too. Again, that's a little bit of what I want to get into tonight. I want to be talking about the portfolio management stuff because I think the portfolio management stuff is pretty important, and I particularly think that it's important at the front of the board. I just don't want to be locked in. I don't want to be too locked in to the same permutations, to the same combinations. I want to have, the most important thing is different combinations of players. Not even 100. Not even caring so much if I have 8% or 10% of a player, but I'd like to think about it. Do I want to have 4% of my Devontae Adams teams also having Garrett Wilson on them? And I think the answer to that is certainly no. So I think that is the right way to be viewing that. Beautiful. We get a Justin Jefferson at 4. That's probably the one spot that I'm really comfortable being super polarized on. Just taking Justin Jefferson pretty much over everyone other than Tyreek. I think I am still taking him over. In fact, I know I'm still taking him over Jamar Chase. All right, we have the 11 pick in this one. I mean, look at that ADP. No denominator, no differentiator. It's a time boxed slow contest. Let's do something weird. We'll take Nico at 11 at this one, the turn guy. Actually, my friend from RotoViz, Michael Dubner, we will allow him to get we'll allow him to get Garrett Wilson on the turn there. We only have a couple more slows, then we're gonna go hop in a fast. Another late pick. We can take St. Brown here. This is really the only way I ever get St. Brown is when the 1-5 or the 1-6 takes Bijan. I've got very little Amon-Ra St. Brown. That is sort of on purpose. I mean, I think in half point PPR, the running backs are definitely better picks. I think even Breece is a better pick than St. Brown. Getting into another 1-9, AJ Brown, we're fine with that. Bijan and Breece go. So this one is just going stone chalk. So we'll do another AJ Brown there. We'll see if we get on the clock for. Wow, look at this. Still a puppy 2 left on the clock. We're already to the fast and slow puppies, and I have a puppy 2 left all the way down in there. All right, second pick in this one. I started out with Justin Jefferson at 6. I just did. Oh wow, Drake London at 19. I think Drake London at 19 is probably the move. That is going to be pretty combinatorially unique. We've got one last one. Let's see here. This is a slow puppy. We've got. Oh, I clicked on the wrong one. I'm learning about the interface here of the slow drafts on desktop. I literally, before starting these streams, I don't think that I've ever done a slow draft pick on desktop ever. So I cooked up looks like a Bo Nix, Patrick Mahomes team. We got Clyde Edwards, 6 running backs with McCaffrey and A-Chain. This probably is not a very good team. Neighborsworthy, Ladd, Watson, Samuel, Judy, Baker. That is pretty goddamn dusty, Davis. That is a pretty bad wide receiver room. You need to take another wide receiver here. 6 running backs, dude. You really kind of blew it here. Let's go. Let's end it with Brendan. No, you kind of need a veteran. Let's end this one with KJ Osborne. That should do it for the slows. Sounds like we should do some fast. So let's go and do it. Let's get into a fast puppy, 20-second fast only, 200K to first. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. How could you ever complain about this? I mean, look, guys, yes, absolutely. You could right now be watching CNN and check out the Donald Trump failed assassination, or you guys could come in here and watch me draft CeeDee Lamb out of the 1.2. It's absolutely beautiful. You know what? I mean, look, you definitely could be watching CNN right now. Do you want to though? Is that really what you want to be doing? I've got my glass of Diet Coke, and I couldn't be more excited about hanging out with you guys and drafting these teams. For basically, my wife is with her sister and her mother and her nieces and nephews, so I'm definitely going to be here for a minimum of 2 of these drafts, probably more like 3 or 4 or 5 of these. Yeah, I mean, F you, troll me. You're right. In the year of our Lord 2024, you're going to have at least 3 screens. There we go. Best ball moderate got the 1.1 in the overflow. Look, sir, I'm hoping that we were able to get here. Look, I knew this was going to happen in these rooms. It's just what you get when you get in the Avalanche rooms. You're gonna get Christian McCaffrey at the 1.2. And does that mean you shouldn't take him at the 1.2? Absolutely not. I think he is still probably pretty strong at the 1.2, even in the Avalanche rooms, because you guys know when it comes back around, I mean, it's just it's mathematically impossible for there to be no wide receivers you like at the turn. I mean, I guess, theoretically it could be a room that pushes Jonathan Taylor all the way. It would have to be impossible. Like, what would you do if Jahmyr Gibbs, got there at 23? I mean, I'm sure there are drafts that people have seen. I'm sure some of these these ship chaser type drafts, I'm sure that it's happened. But I think you'd probably just take them. I think at a certain point you care way more about the value and about the unique combinatorics than you do about falling behind the wide receiver avalanche. Although I will definitely say this, for the puppy, the unique combinatorics, I think you can throw it out a little bit. I mean, one, just because in general it's a smaller contest, so the unique combinatorics are not going to matter as much. You basically get to week 15, week 16, week 17, and there's fewer teams, so the mass numbers, the law of large numbers that you see in Best Ball Mania, where it's so there are basically every possible out is going to be covered by someone because there are 660,000 teams in it. It matters a little bit less in these contests. Like, honestly, in these contests, I really kind of just want to get my guys a little bit. Like, I'm worried a little bit less. I'm worried a little bit less about the combinations, and I'm probably caring more about exposures to players. Although, you guys see what I'm talking about here. Garrett Wilson goes at 9. So Garrett Wilson goes 2 spots ahead of ADP. Brees goes after his ADP. Jahmyr Gibbs goes goes way behind his ADP at 16, behind London, behind Devonta Smith at 14. Am I taking any Saquon? I think his ADP will rise as we get closer to the start of the season. I mean, I think I've taken him in the 3rd round a couple times. I'm not really that into Saquon. I think that the idea that his ADP is going to rise tremendously, is probably a little overstated. Over under 55 fast puppies before it fills. I mean, it's got to be more. Maybe I'll knock out 15 tonight. And there we go. Jalen Waddle, got Jalen Waddle at 23. So Jalen Waddle way past ADP. It's beautiful. Yes, yeah. Everyone. Did you see that Donald Trump just got grazed on the ear by a bullet? Yeah, Donnie, I am aware. Poor timing, bad timing to go on stream. This will be the fall. This will basically be the fall of the Roman Empire. Will be me on stream drafting Malik Neighbors as Donald Trump gets revived from his ear grazing at his rally. Tough scenes to be an independent streamer out here. You know, just doing my best to entertain the people, doing the best to pay my bills. When in fact the former and the potentially future president of the United States of America just got grazed on the ear. I bet they are having a great time on the internet. I bet Twitter is absolutely lit right now. And for once, I'm glad that I'm not part of it. When I wake up tomorrow and I look at the engagements on this stream, it's gonna have as many views as some of the other streams. Is it gonna have as many likes? Is it gonna have as many comments? Probably not. Probably the front page of YouTube is gonna be, I'm probably not gonna be on the front page of a lot of people's YouTube, but I will be glad to have done it, and I will be glad to have made all these selections. I will be glad to have because look, I'm trying to get to 1,000 drafts. I'm trying to get to 1,000 drafts. That's really kind of the goal here. That's that was actually why I decided. That was actually why I decided to do this stream. I was like, man, I really should probably knock out like 10, 15, 20 fast puppies, and if I'm gonna do it, I might as well do it on stream, right? Oh, this is the other thing that I was gonna mention. If I really would have had my stuff together today, I probably would have uploaded all of the graphics and all of this stuff needed to set up memberships on the YouTube channel. But myself and Zach Lanners, let's be honest, mostly Zach Lanners, did all the graphics works ready. So when we do this stream on Tuesday, when we get to Tuesday, there's gonna be emojis that you can use on the channel. There will be an official membership here on the channel that will come with its own little cool little badge and everything. So we're not just going to be 100% reliant on super chats. Let's see. In terms of people I know in this room, I know Hunter Goss. I know Joshi Merlot. I know Star Kindler. And God, I hope that Davis 222 with the Harrison Olave, Josh Allen, Sam Laporta start. I don't know if I can claim him. John, I don't know if that's true. I don't know if there are more people watching me than CNN and Fox News right now, but God, I hope so. God, I really hope that's true. Here's the deal. If Don is fine, what are we watching CNN and Fox News and MSNBC and what's the there's one more. What are we watching for? Donnie, you're not gonna kill Don. Here's the deal. No one is killing these guys. Although it is pretty crazy that they're in this day and age. Honestly, it feels kind of insane that this is the first time something like this has happened at a political rally. Like in my lifetime, it feels like it used to be far more common. On the clock, McCaffrey, Waddle, Neighbors. I would love to take a wide receiver right here. By my rankings, it's worthy. Again, remember, these are the old rankings. I'm going to do Terry, and I am going to potentially set up Jaden Daniels on this team. Obviously, there's a lot of optionality here. I don't love taking Daniel Jones, but that can't be right. Was the last presidential Dylan, it's on very quietly. I think it's on 15% out of 100. I can pull it up a little bit. Let's see. Let's try 25 out of 100 and see if we can hear it. This dude, man, what do I do? Should have just taken Mahomes there. Let's take an elite tight end. I don't take very much Trey McBride. Let's take Trey McBride. Not that I don't even like Trey McBride. It's just that I like the ability to do Kelsey Mahomes better. So we've got like giga optionality at quarterback now. This is the way I love to build. In these drafts. I love to build having outs to quarterbacks with each of my first 5 selections. So we've got Purdy with McCaffrey. We've got Tua with Waddle. We've got Danny Dimes with Neighbors, Daniels with McLaurin, and Kyler with Trey McBride. And you might be saying, Davis, why do you like to build that way? And the reason why is that actually, to be honest, I'm a coward. I'm a huge coward. That is because it really probably is not optimal to care that much about that early on, but it definitely is one of those strategies that at least makes you feel better. You can just be like, well, it's fine that I got sniped on Jaden Daniels because I've got so much optionality. I've got optionality with Tua Tagovailoa and Daniel Jones. Is anyone doing anything real weird in this draft? I guess. Oh my God, look at this dude. He was able, I guess it doesn't really matter that he got the falling Mahomes, but Mahomes at 57 is pretty nice. And he probably didn't even want him. He probably would have preferred this guy drafting Garrett Wilson, Jahmyr Gibbs, Michael Pittman, Travis Kelce, Mahomes. He probably would have preferred to just get Anthony Richardson. It's hard to say. We've got this is a pretty nice start from the 10-0. Brees, London, Dell, Cooper, Pitts. It's a pretty strong start. I know a lot of the times on the channel that we talk about not wanting those right side of the board starts. Star Kindler, I still have not forgiven you for passing on inferior material, but I do love the idea that because One Throw Cronkite and I both have mustaches, that we are in fact the Walter Cronkite of these pivotal times. What are you, Star Kindler? You're in this one. What do you got? Puka, Devonta, Pickens, Derrick Henry. Don't love this Calvin Ridley over Rome, Calvin Ridley over Godwin, Calvin Ridley over Rashee Rice. Honestly, shame on you. Henry and Cook. This is, I don't know, bro. I don't know if you know ball, Star Kindler. Name 2 surprising names you are ghosting completely this year, even if their ADPs are near Chiefs. That's a good one. 2 surprising guys I'm ghosting. One of them would be Brooks. I'm not ghosting him, but I definitely don't have a ton of him relative to what you would think for me, like a young Big 12 running back in the NFL. I definitely have less of him than you would think, and it's not even super intentional. I just think I have like so little of the Panthers and I have so little of the Buccaneers. I just don't really focus on that Week 17 game at all. So that's definitely one of them. Maybe I'll take him. Maybe I'll take him on this team and prove myself wrong. Got to take Brian Thomas Jr. here. We got more optionality. We got more quarterback optionality. I appreciate the chat having my back there. Let's see another surprising one. Because, I've got a lot of fairly obvious ones. How about this one? How about DeAndre Swift? The only time I've ever really taken DeAndre Swift has been because I did a show. Leone came on ADP Chasing and told us he was a good pick. I wasn't really buying it. So I have taken him some after that. But I don't think DeAndre Swift is a very good pick. In fact, I think DeAndre Swift is probably a pretty bad pick. I think he's so far down his team. What do I do here? I really wanted to take Christian Watson. Is he still there? Christian Watson isn't still there. He's not. Ooh. All right, let's take Ken Walker. DeAndre Swift. I'm just not really that into him. I think we remember him being a little bit better than he was. He really was not particularly good for the Philadelphia Eagles last year. Definitely part of it was touchdowns, but he was not that efficient either. So this is what he did after these 2 games were great. 28 for 175 and 1, 16 for 130. The receptions came back a little bit in these games right here, but these are the most like Alfred Morris ass games you're going to find. 15 for 62, 16 for 57, your 6 for 13s. How about a 6 target, 2 reception game? I mean, not really doing it for me. So for that reason, I'm just kind of out on DeAndre Swift. I do take a lot of Bears players, not a lot, probably less. Like I'm probably overspeaking it a little bit because I think I am higher on the Bears in my head than I seem to be on a lot of my teams. I do really like Caleb Williams. I love DJ Moore. Where DJ Moore is going, I'm like mediocre on Keenan Allen. I think that Keenan Allen is certainly approaching the age cliff. I wouldn't say he's at the age cliff, because he mostly kind of runs routes that you can kind of age into gently. That thing that people always say about slot wide receivers is basically like, Larry Fitzgerald, oh, he can play forever. Julian Edelman, these dudes, they can play forever. Like, which is like sort of true to an extent, I suppose. I don't really know if I buy that in general, but it's probably true with Keenan. And there's also some evidence probably that Keenan was, Keenan was slow playing it a little bit last year. Like he could have came back and played for that really awful Chargers team, but he was like, what's the point? And Rome, great college player. A little bit weird that he was a 4-year player, but all of the universally, the ball knowers say that Rome Odunze is a great player. So through 7 picks, we've got McCaffrey and Kenneth Walker in the running back room, Jalen Waddle, Malik Neighbors, Terry McLaurin, Trey McBride, Brian Thomas in the wide receiver room. My counterpart did me dirty here. Davis 222 took Kyler Murray. I suppose he took Kyler Murray after ADP, but I would have liked to have gotten Kyler Murray on this team. I agree. It's way more fun to draft those guys. It's way more fun to take Jalen Warren where Swift goes. By ADP, there's plenty of picks we can make. You see, I probably should have just taken like JSN or something with that last pick. Is Bowers gone? Bowers is gone. Don't love it. I think I am probably just going to take Jaden Daniels here because Jaden Daniels is the fun pick. Yeah, Jaden Daniels is the fun pick. So that is in fact what I'm going to do. I like that. I felt a little bit light on Jaden Daniels. By the way, are you guys ready for the puppification of the average draft positions? When there is a puppy open, Winks and Norris have talked about this, and we've noticed it on ADP chasing as well. But when there is a puppy open, particularly when there's a big one open with lots and lots of drafts going, the wide receiver ADPs go nuts. They shoot way up. And guys, let's just get some more optionality here. Shaheed. We're going to set Shaheed up. So now we've got another backdoor quarterback that we can go to. This is true. Swift has been efficient in past years. I feel like the Eagles just used him wrong. I mean, look, man, you could absolutely be correct about that. I think that Swift just doesn't have enough dog, if that makes sense. I think that Swift's ability is totally great. I think he is a very good NFL running back, but I am not that convinced by his dog. I am not that convinced by his ability to break tackles. I'm not that convinced by his ability to run on the interior. I'm not convinced by his ability to be a goal line rusher. And so that is one of the stands I'm making. Here, Ryan, I don't have a strict answer to your question, but I will take you right now to what Polymarket says. And Polymarket has Don as a big favorite here. I will share this tab with you. You could do this whatever you'd like, but this is what people are betting. So there is, let's see here, $251 million bet into this market, and there you go. So you can do with that information whatever you'd like, but that is what the betting markets say. It is kind of crazy. That is, Jay, you make a good point. It is kind of crazy that BBM doesn't have his own ADP separate from the puppies. I will tell you, from my perspective on the back end, have all those guys having to have different player IDs for all the different contests. It's a real pain in the ass. Just from so if I wanted to do eliminator rankings, if I wanted to do weekly winners rankings, maybe we'll do weekly winners here on the stream here in a little bit. But you have to do those all separately from one another. You can't make them interdependent. And every new contest, has its own different IDs. So it's kind of annoying. Where we are about on the clock. This is why you take wide receivers early. I mean, look at this. We are going to correlate Benson with McBride. And we could take... There's still wide receivers left here. What's happening in this draft? How are our bye weeks? We got a week 14 bye at quarterback. All different bye weeks at running back. Doubled up week 12 buys with Brian Thomas and Shaheed. It doesn't really matter. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that Eliminator had the same IDs. I wonder how they keep that separate in their back end for ADP. Oh, wet like I'm book. Man, I did not appreciate that. Should we do Trevor Lawrence? Yeah, we don't really have another. Let's do Trevor Lawrence. Trevor Lawrence and Brian Thomas, Jaden Daniels and Terry McLaurin. All right. I think this is totally possible. The Bears might be this year's Falcons, where Eberflus and co just managed to make a half dozen talented offensive players slightly underperform for fantasy and run. I mean, Slayton, you're definitely not wrong. I would say my concerns would be relatively assuaged by that, just basically because I think that Caleb will be so much better than what the Falcons quarterbacks were doing. And the fact that Caleb is so good, I mean, the thing that we sort of forget when we talk about these idiot coaches, we talk about these coaches who are so dumb, who have no clue, is they do want to win games. And maybe they're a little bit mistaken about how you win games and all of that. But I don't think they're dumb. I think that most coaches are probably not dumb. And I think particularly, I think Ole Flusy and Shane Waldron will be able to very clearly see what's happening in practice, which is that Caleb Williams is him. Caleb Williams is the man. Caleb Williams is a great player. I feel like something sort of got lost in the pre-draft process when we were talking about Drake May and we were talking about Jaden Daniels and we're talking about Bo Nix and we're talking about Penix and 6 quarterbacks went in the first round. I mean, Caleb Williams was clear of those guys. Caleb Williams was clear of May, who you guys know. I love Drake May. I think he's a great player. I'm making these huge bets on him in fantasy football. I mean, Caleb Williams is a lot better than Drake May, to the point that it's kind of insulting to Caleb to compare them. This is his Heisman season. He threw 5 interceptions the whole season. He ran pretty effectively, ran for 10 touchdowns. Didn't lose any fumbles. Man, he's just a really good player. And I don't know what it is. I mean, I don't know why the market is sort of reacting this way. Maybe it's just because they're the Bears and the Bears are kind of always pathetic, but I'm buying. I will be if the market wants to sell me Caleb Williams at this price, I will be the buyer. We can kind of do whatever we want. I suppose we could take Eckler here with Daniels. We're good there. We don't really need, I guess we can star Luke McCaffrey. We've got Ben Sinnott that we can take at tight end. Do we want this to be a 3 tight end team, or do we want this to be a 3 quarterback team, or maybe a 6 running? No, it's probably a 9 wide receiver team. Actually, it's probably the way to go. And we'll see what Wet Like I'm Book. Drake reference, man. Did you ask Underdog if they could change that name? Did you see if you could make it Not Like Us 1224? Maybe a good idea. Leaves us Jermaine Burton. It's probably a bad idea. Probably a bad example of what I wanted to talk about on this stream, where where I kind of wanted to talk a lot about portfolio management, and that is a situation that I need to get better at because the market is moving against me. His ADP is getting lower. I'm taking him ahead of ADP. That is probably bad. And in fact, the evidence, like the research that has been done is that ADP fallers generally don't fall far enough, and ADP risers generally do not rise far enough. So I think we can all kind of have some anecdotal examples of that. I think an ADP riser, this is always the example I use for an ADP riser who did not rise enough. Someone like Arian Foster or Alfred Morris, those guys, these true breakout stars, they rose when it became clear, but they did not rise enough. And then the fallers, you have your injury-related fallers. You have your last year would have been Cooper Kupp or Jonathan Taylor, but also an example. Oh no! What Like I Booked 1224, brother. I will. Let me tell you this. I'll reach out for you if you remind me. If you're a YouTube member and you get in the Discord, I will reach out to our friends at Underdog and see if we can get you a name change. Yeah, A-Chain started falling a little bit in August. Remember, A-Chain kept flip-flopping. A-Chain would go up, he would go down, and then he started falling quite a bit. I don't want to point any fingers here, but who is against A-Chain? Hayden Winks. Hayden Winks was a big A-Chain shorter. He was not a Devin A-Chain. He was not a Devin A-Chain bro. And look, we all have to live with the consequences of our actions. FF Doom, another really good example of a guy who rose, but then you think about it in the end, and it's laughable. It's weird. It's actually laughable. Hold on, I'm on the clock. I got to make a pick here real quick. Star method. I don't care. We're taking Luke McCaffrey. We are giga stacking. We've got McCaffrey, McLaurin, and Eckler all with Jaden Daniels. We need another running back. We need another tight end. I probably don't want to triple stack with a falling Ben Sinnott. So I'm going to play the hits. And I'm going to draft a riser. I'm going to play the hits, and I'm going to draft a riser here. I'm going to select. Well, we'll see. What will I do? Wet Like I'm Booked 12. Oh, you son of a gun. Wet Like I'm Book. You read me like a book, brother. Man, I was really going to take Noah Fant. Hate that for me. We do get Braylon Allen. Again, bad portfolio management by bad portfolio man. Well, depends on how you would define it, because Braylon Allen, a clear riser. Braylon Allen, a guy who is going to continue to rise. Braylon Allen is going to be a guy. What's really the difference between Braylon Allen and Zach Charbonnet in terms of projectable volume week by week? I think there's certainly an argument to be made that Braylon Allen might be the better standalone value guy, because we've seen a real reticence for the New York Jets to use Breece Hall around the goal line. In fact, this is a truly disgusting stat. But Nick Bowden, I believe until week 14 or something, Nick Bowden had more touches inside the 5 than Breece Hall. What do I think about a Chubb Foreman running back room? Really, to be honest, I wanted to say that's bad, but if you just assume that Jerome Ford is like a 120-pound scat back or whatever, then, or not 120 pound, like a what would he be? I bet he's like 205 pounds. Jerome Ford. I can go look up his college stats. Jerome Ford, 2018 to 2021. Yeah, 215 pounds. Well, 215 pounds, pretty big. Maybe I don't like it. Maybe I don't like it. Also, for all of you guys logged in, apparently the person who shot at Donald Trump probably dead. So we'll go from there. Am I in on Aaron Rodgers and the Jets this year? I mean, definitely not. Like if you were asking me, would I bet the over on the Jets win total? Do I think the Jets can win the Super Bowl? I think the answer to all those questions is no. And in fact, I think their defense is probably a bit too good. And if your defense is too good, it's just hard to incentivize too much offensive production. Rodgers definitely might be a corpse. I mean, I think the most likely scenario is probably that Rodgers just plays okay and they make the postseason as a wild card and they lose on the road in the wild card round. And that outcome is completely fine for Breece Hall and Garrett Wilson. It's probably wish-casty for Mike Williams, and particularly wish-casty for the one that I kind of like, who is Malachi Corley. So I really liked Corley as a prospect. This is a bad idea. On 18-man rosters. Can you try a 4 tight end build if you miss out on the early tight ends? Surprising advance rates for 4 tight end, assuming you take wide receiver early. I mean, maybe it's good for your advance rate, but just you don't want to live in a universe where you're missing on this year's Puka Nacua and Kyron Williams because you needed to advance and you needed 11.2 points or something in week 14. It's not what you want. All right, 2571. You know what? We're doing it. Just the gigaist of stacks. We're taking Ben Sinnott. So we've now got a positional. We've now got a positional stack with Jane Daniels at tight end, 2 at wide receiver. This can't possibly be good. This is definitely bad. This is a do not do as I do draft. I do not want this many players, particularly without a Falcon with Jaden Daniels. This is not good. So I just told Eric. That. Let's take. Oh, I've been talking about the diversity. Let's do something different here. Let's take Darius Slayton. So who do you diversify with? That's a great question. I mean, truly, like, how do I answer that question? Who do I diversify with? I diversify. I'll give you some examples. In draft here. So my boy Hunter Goss, who I was just messaging with on Twitter. Actually, he's got a great start here with St. Brown and Nico Collins. He gets the ADP value here with Nico. Maybe he's got Devontae Adams ahead of Nico in his ranks. So I think you just basically you kind of 60-40 that decision. That's kind of the idea behind the Sidekick, the legendary upside tool, where it will tell you basically in the draft, this is a coin flip. You will be on the clock, and the Sidekick will tell you J.K. Dobbins versus Khalil Herbert is the biggest coin flip you could ever have in fantasy football. So you would not want to have 100% of one of those guys and 0% of one of those. Now, there is probably a correct ratio. Like, for example, there's probably a correct ratio between how much you should have Ben Sinnott and how much you should have Chig at that spot. Oh no, Starkindler, what'd you do, brother? Starkindler. Baker Mayfield, Will Levis. You've got Tajay Spears with Levis. You got Calvin Ridley, dude. All right. Well, Star Kindler. I mean, look, I don't even want to tell you to do a super chat to sauce the team because you have Will Levis, Baker Mayfield, and Bryce Young. So I don't know what I can do for you. I don't know. It's not ideal. I did take Darius Slayton with Neighbors. I'm probably going to take a 9th wide receiver, honestly, on this team because we have 1, 2, 3, 4 rookies, and you get some real bit player here guys in Shaheed and Burton. So I'm going to take a 9th wide receiver. And with McLaurin, Neighbors, and Waddle, you probably want a bit of a veteran guy here. Probably want a little bit of early season production. You know, let's do. I'm gonna into this guy. I've been into Trey Tucker. Trey Tucker. I did the Endgame Syndicate show the other day, which we'll be doing, by the way. If you guys are not subscribed, go subscribe to Davis. Is it true your Cabal chat knows the name of the guy with the shitty aim and that he likes triple elite tight end builds? Are you talking about Dan Zach, bro? You talking about Dan Zach, the Giga. Love how you describe your favorite late round wide receiver Burton as a bit player. I mean, look, man, let's be honest. He is a bit player. Like, not in his best case scenario, but he's very like. Is Adams going to get traded? I don't think Devontae Adams is going to get traded. That seems unlikely. He makes so much money. I was going to pull up Trey Tucker's college stats, but honestly, they're not very appealing. So I'm actually not going to. I don't think anyone wants that. So I just took him, and then I'm immediately gonna pretend like I didn't. All right, let's go hop into another puppy. 1, 2, 3. We're in. Oh, filled immediately. Love to see it. Am I in on Roschon this year? I mean, again, this is one of the things you guys asked me. Am I in on Roschon? Like, conceptually, absolutely. I like Roschon. I think Roschon is a good player. Roschon is a good pass blocker. Roschon is, I believe, 225 pounds, a good goal line rusher. He's got soft hands out of the backfield. But, you know, he doesn't have long speed, not a big breakaway runner type guy. So I think he's just fine. Like I don't take a ton of him. I take him sometimes. I think you can really go either way on him. Johnny Footballs was looking over some drafts I did a while ago, and one of my teams has Garrett Wilson, Nico Collins, Jalen Waddle, and Blake Neighbors as my first 4 wide receivers. Johnny, was that in the big board? Was that in the big board, brother? Sick team. I don't know if it is smart to go live right now. Truly, like I mean, obviously, I was not planning on an assassination against former president, maybe future president, but it was just what I wanted to do. I told myself. This is really what it was. Is I was like, okay, my wife is not at the house right now, so you can either play like 9 games of FIFA Ultimate Team Weekend League and get your ass kicked and be annoyed about it and be mad. Christian McCaffrey at the 1-4, by the way, or you can go live on YouTube and you know. I mean, let's be honest, guys. I'm not that good at the one-on-one streaming yet. Just me and you and the chat. I'm okay at it, but I definitely can get better. I'm not supernatural at it. I gotta keep it going. Gotta keep it alive. So and I'm not going to get better without reps. I am not going to get better. Not going to get better without reps. So this was a good time. This was a good time to get the reps in. We are on the clock. I'm gonna do. Let's see how stupid we can get here. Let's do Waddle first. Waddle and Adams has got to be super unique in this contest. Waddle and Adams. That's what we're gonna do at the 12-13. Yeah. I'm perfectly cromulent, but I'm not that good at it yet, and I'll get there. Johnny does not like it. Johnny does not like Waddle Adams. I mean, Johnny, ask yourself this. How many Waddle Adams teams are there going to be in the Fast Puppy? And then what would your projection be for, let's say, so St. Brown, Drake London, that's 9 and 16. So that is, St. Brown is usually the 5th pick. And Drake London is usually, what is Drake London usually? Like the 14th pick, I think. Over the course of 17 games, how many more points do you project St. Brown and London for versus Waddle and Adams? I will actually pull up some projections. I will pull up Mike Clay's fantasy football projections, and we can check this. We could do the math on this and see how wrong I am. You guys are gonna have to do the math for me because I am on stream and not particularly good. Not particularly good at doing the math. It's not loading yet, but I promise I'll get there. Also, we got to. I need to set my lineups. I forgot this was happening for Uruguay, Canada, and I really wanted. Damn, I bet on. I made a bet this morning on Luis Suarez to score a goal, and he did not start, which is a gosh darn bummer. It's a gosh darn bummer, guys. I really wanted to see Luis Suarez play. So I forget oh yeah. Okay, we're checking the projection. So Devontae Adams is projected for 244 PPR points for Adams. I'm putting that in the chat so that I remember. Waddle is projected for 219. All right, now we got to look at Drake London. London, 227. London, 227. All right, let me make this pick, and then we will do the rest of this mathematics. Dang. I probably would not have made such a rash decision. Okay, all right, never mind. Tank Dell is not there. All right, we're flipping the board. We're flipping the board. Everyone's going to hate this team. This is probably a bad team. I don't care. Ask me if I care. Ask me if I care about making a bad team whilst I flip the board. And who is the other player in question? 219 is Waddle. 214 is Adams. London is 227. Amon-Ra St. Brown is the other player in question. St. Brown. 284. Okay. I'm not going to lie. That doesn't make my team. Well, actually, no. That worked out exactly how I said it would, which is that you gain points with Adams because Adams is better than London. You lose points with Waddle versus London. I am diversifying my portfolio. Because I'm diversifying it on the other side of the board. That's what you guys aren't getting. That was kind of the overarching point I was trying to make, was I'm not actually drafting the same team over and over because I'm doing it from different spots of the board. That's a great question. It's not that high. It's not that high. It's probably like 16%. Here, I'll look on my phone so I can tell you the actual number. But it's not as high as all the slappies would believe. Mahomes, 15%. 15%. Completely cromulent to take him there. All right, guys. What are we doing for Canada Uruguay? I made a bet earlier. It does not appear that bet is going to be winning because I bet that Luis Suarez would be playing. He's not playing. Maybe he comes off the bench. Also, Alphonso Davies is not playing. So I suppose we should make a pick'em entry after this. Are we gonna have time? We'll definitely have time. We'll make a pick'em entry for Canada Uruguay after this. I saw they were doing a pick'em special today with the WNBA games, and I missed it. I love when they do that, where if you do a WNBA only pick'em entry, then you get a boost to the next day. pretty nice, pretty nice when they do that, and I missed it, which is a bit of a bummer, but whatever, it is what it is. All right, I got that done, so I can stop caring about it. This is Chris. This is so. Oh, I'm on the clock. Do I have a Chief? Beautiful. Xavier Worthy. Love it. And I already have Kelsey. James Cook, running back 1. Wonderful. He's not suspended. It's the craziest thing I've ever seen. Darwin Nunez just goes to go fight people in the stands the other night of Uruguay, Colombia. Gets in a literal fist fight with multiple people in the crowds. Apparently there was like a family fracas going on, and he's playing tonight. He's playing tonight in the Copa America. So here we are. It's a weird team. This is a weird team. I'm doing weird stuff here in the Fast Puppy. Gave up. What did we say? Gave up about 45 projected points with Jalen Waddle, Devontae Adams versus Amon-Ra St. Brown, Drake London. But honestly, gained points. I gained points, projected points on the Marvin Harrison team. I gained points on the Drake London team, on the Olave team. So we got Waddle, Adams, Kelsey, Mahomes, Worthy, Cook. I mean, I'm telling you guys, that is a unique ass start. I took it on the right side of the board instead of the left side of the board because you guys see the Mahomes Kelsey team is always done at 4 and 5. Yeah, I am giving up points to the field, but I am cranking that lever. I mean, I have so much leverage relative to other teams in the finals if this team advances there. Do I have leg up access? And if so, can you run your portfolio through the card tool? I do have leg up access. I guess we could do that. We could do that later. On the stream. Slayden, GLGLs, thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate you guys. Seriously, I do actually appreciate all of you very much. It's been very cool for me. Look, don't get me wrong. It's also been a little bit stressful to try and be like, what am I gonna do? Man? I get fired from my job. It's the job I've had for a long time. Am I going to stream? Am I going to do a site? Like, what is all this going to become? And to not have to be here alone, honestly, pretty sick. This is where this sucks. I'm taking Curtis Samuel. It's not a very good pick, but I need another wide receiver right now, and I don't want to get too far behind the Avalanche. And we can take Ramondre Stevenson. I like Ramondre Stevenson. Set up a May there, for example. You're not. Yeah, you're just not allowed to have Kyler with Marvin Harrison Jr. McBride. I mean, the board never lets that happen, right? How would the board have to play? Yeah, you got to take McBride ahead of ADP a smidgen, and then I guess what you have to do is you got to take him here. That's what if you got to take him at 63 if you really want him. If you really want him, that's what you have to do. Why would you be doing that, sir? Starkiller, why would you be hedging against the Chiefs passing game? To really hedge against the Chiefs passing game, you have to take Najee Harris. You got to take Najee Harris. I am definitely happier doing this. I mean, look, I love to talk ball. I love to draft these teams. Let me tell you guys about what my experience, what my old job was. I mean, I basically was doing bets. I was giving out bets for like Major League Baseball, NBA. I mean, when football was in season, it would be for football. But like bets, like just being like the Yankees run line. I'm on the Yankees run line tonight. But who cares? Who cares about the Yankees run line? I mean, some people might care, but it wasn't like I was like using an odd screen, like going on unabated and being like, yeah, sick. Yeah. All being like, oh, this is where the value is. And if you read the market, like the content wasn't even advanced enough for the, we weren't even really doing market dynamics. It was basically just like, I like the Yankees tonight, it's like, there's totally a market for that. People like that, but it just wasn't a great fit. I mean, truly, I got hired for a company a job that doesn't exist at that company anymore. You know, I got hired to work with Drew Dinkmeyer and Michael Leone at Daily Roto and Roto Experts, and they shut it down, dude. They shut Michael and Drew left first, and then Michael left, and then the season after that, they just shuttered it. They just shuttered it all down, and they were like, "You want to do TV, bro?" And I was like, "Sure. I mean, I'm good at it." But it was just never, you know, just wasn't the right fit. So now I'm here trying to get people to subscribe to my Patreon and trying to draft fantasy football teams. I mean, don't get me wrong. I would love to win the Fast Puppy. I keep calling it the Puppy 2, but the Puppy 2 was like a month ago. I would love to win this contest and be able to feed my dogs. There's just nothing better than an ice cold Diet Coke. There's about 19 ice cubes in that drink right there. All right, continuing the weirdness on this side of the board, Jalen Waddle, Devontae Adams, Travis Kelce, Patrick Mahomes. A lot of week 6 buys there, bucko. Xavier Worthy with Mahomes. Love that you can get Xavier Worthy there now. James Cook with his teammate Curtis Samuel. Ramondre Stevenson, I believe, has some playoff correlation to the Buffalo Bills. Okay, I'm on the clock, or I'm about to be on the clock. Would like to take another wide receiver here. Probably can't, though. Huh. We ball. I'm going to take A.D. Mitchell. I like A.D. Mitchell. That's really all I got. And I am going to take... I'll show some personal growth here. I'm going to take Gus Edwards over Chase Brown. I don't have kids, and I don't plan on it super soon. I mean, look, if it happened, I would be excited about it. But that is why this is not the most stressful thing of my life. If I had kids right now, or I was expecting children, or it was like the next step in my life, you probably wouldn't have me here right now. You probably I probably would be selling insurance. Yeah, I probably would be or like taking the worst fantasy job imaginable just so that I had healthcare. How many fasts am I gonna do tonight on stream? I don't know. I'm gonna be here for at least 2 hours. So however long that takes. I mean, I'll probably stay longer than 2 hours. Because I got nothing really going on, and I'm having a good time. So at least 3 or 4. At least 3 or 4, Jamie. Yeah, this is true. Yeah, I'm used to laughing a ton. I did DM the StreamYard link to Chess Liam, but who knows what Chess Liam has going on. This is so good. Here's a good tweet from Greg Ehrenberg. The last 20 minutes has proven that there's nothing that can stop Best Ball Bows from posting about draft strategies. And to be honest, I am that guy. Greg, that's me, buddy. I'm here. I'm here after a potential presidential assassination, streaming Best Ball drafts, and I will have time to get caught up on all of the hysteria later on. But I'm not sweating it. I'm not sweating it right now. Best Ball Brian, I don't know if I'll give you a 5-hour banger. I mean, maybe I will. Maybe if someone wants to hop on. I don't know if I've got the stamina built up yet to do 5 hours, but you never know. Jamie says he's got 75 of 200 drafts with the Mahomes Hollywood combo. I mean, bro, do you want an EV swap? We might have to do a little bit of swapping, because that is pretty strong. I am just a shade over 200 drafts right now. You know, when they did the Gladiator thing and they were like, I was like, oh, dude, 1,000 teams, that's light work. 1,000 teams, that's it. I mean, 1,000 teams, guys, is a lot of teams. I might have been overstating my ability to get to 1,000 teams. We're about up on the clock again. Mahomes double. James Cook, Ramondre Stevenson, Gus Edwards, all different bye weeks in the running back room. Love that. Second quarterback, we can't really take Tua because of the bye weeks. We can't take Josh Allen. We can't. Okay. All right. I'm in jail a little bit. with the backdoor quarterbacks. I need to remember that. Oh, shocker. We're going to diversify the portfolio. Okay, we're actually not going to diversify the portfolio there, but we are going to do it here because I need to take a running back or a tight end that sets me up for another quarterback. I could take Freiermuth and be done. Damn. All right, I'm kind of trapped right now, guys. I'm I'm taking Justin Herbert. That was a panic. That was panic. That was not good. I played bad. All right, don't love that. Don't love that. That was panicking. That was panic decision making. I like to be better than that, and I really was not. I played really bad, dude. It was not good. It's actually a course I played before with my best friend from Kansas City. He came to visit. I played Gateway National. Shot an 84 last summer when I played there. I mean, I was probably like a 95 today. I just could not keep the ball in play. I'm trying to hit the driver more. The way I play old man golf. So it's 215, 225 off the tee, hit another 160 yard shot, hope it lands on the green. It very rarely does. Chip, make your bogey, and move on. How much money is the 1,000 drafts of rake? Well, you get 50% of your rake back, which is pretty nice, but it's a lot of money. I mean, there's just no way around it. 10% of all of your entry fees is a lot of money, particularly if you're doing any of the like if it's not just puppies, if you're doing Mastiffs or Bulldogs or even like the Dalmatians and things, it's a lot of money. Slow draft hell is the only reasonable way to reach 1,000 drafts. Yeah, you're not doing 1,000 live drafts. That would be, I mean, particularly if you're doing it on any other site and you're doing high stakes, like if you're doing like the main event or anything. Yeah, I don't really know how else you could possibly get it done. Was the whole you wanting to equity swap with Kitchen thing a bit? Yeah, I mean that is a bit. Although, look, if he gets to 5,000 YouTube subscribers for me, we might have to do it. 10% rake. That's the thing, Chris. 10% rake is actually not a lot in the context of gambling, in the context of poker, in the context of daily fantasy sports. 10% rake is not a lot. Like, go look at any contest. Like the Millie Maker is raked. There's RotoGrinders has this app that you can use. I think I have it installed. Oh, I'm not signed in on it. I was going to say I would go show you guys real quick, but I'm not signed in. Back to Google Chrome. You can go look at all the contests on RotoGrinders and look at what the rake is. And sometimes you could just do the math. You could be like, well, that doesn't make sense. But it'll, like, DFS contests will be like 14, 15, 16%, that is a lot. I mean, that is a lot of rake. That is millions and millions of dollars. I've not talked to Dave today. Maybe I could get Dave. Maybe I could get Dave on the program. Maybe Dave will come and lighten our load. Do you guys see how stupid that was to just panic take Justin Herbert there when I knew I wasn't gonna? It was unlikely that I was gonna be able to get Vidal. Stupid. That was really stupid. All right, let's do Gibson. Play the frickin' hits. No, I don't want a Hancock on this team. The Ray Davis is a Hancock too. Let's take Kyler Algier. That's diversification. There we go. We diversified because we didn't want the two guys that I liked by my rankings were both Hancocks. So that's some natural diversification there. For the audio listeners, of which there are some, there is an audio feed. There is an audio feed for this podcast that you can access. It's called Grinding the Variance. A link to it is in the description of this show. We've got Jalen Waddle and Devontae Adams at the 12-13. I took Waddle over Debo, took Waddle over Harrison, took Waddle over London, Olave, Jonathan Taylor, Jahmyr Gibbs. Jahmyr Gibbs at 19. Jamar Chase, Jahmyr Gibbs, pretty good start. And I took Adams over a bunch of guys. Took Travis Kelce early. Took Mahomes way early. Took him ahead of Hurts, Allen, Hollywood, Pacheco, Amari, all these guys. Wide receiver avalanche room, Kirk and Amari getting to 45, 46, pretty good. Did get Worthy coming back around. James Cook, Curtis Samuel, Ramondre Stevenson, A.D. Mitchell, Gus Edwards, Dontavian Wicks, Justin Herbert, Quentin Johnston, Tyler Algier. I wasn't on him. I was not on Xavier Worthy as much in the pre-draft stuff as I am now, but it was a lot. I mean, I really liked him. Let's look. Pulling up my pre-draft exposures. I had in 170 drafts, 22% of Xavier Worthy. So I liked him, but I've got not way more, but I've got more of him now through, let's see, 227 teams. I've got Xavier Worthy on 34% of my teams. Chase and Gibbs, real nice start. I hope the Chase and Gibbs guy doesn't want to be sauce, because I won't have very many saucy things to say. Picked a bad day to stream $5 best ball drafts. You love to see it, folks. But honestly, shout out to all of you guys. 124 concurrent viewers right now for a Saturday evening. I personally do love to see it. Let's see. How are we doing on it seems that I'm getting made fun of on the internet. Let's see. Oh, there's a good deep fake. There's a good picture. There's a good picture of me on Twitter right now that the Big T tweeted out. All right, I need a running back here. Now I can take Dobbins here. This is like the first time I've taken J.K. Dobbins, like almost at all. We need another tight end. I need to avoid the bye week 6. And we're diversifying a little bit. We'll do Conklin. That is a little bit of diversity. Yeah, this is so funny. All right, I will show you guys this. Look at this. I mean, that is just me, right? This person protecting Donald Trump. I mean, that's just me, right? Look at that man bun. Look at that man bun, guys. I mean, that is, I think that is my long lost twin. Shout out to Big T. Oh, that is so good. That is the good stuff. No one ever say that I'm not a true American patriot. Shout out to my friend. Shout out to my friend Big T. All right. That was a good little diversification turn there. I basically have been taking 100% Chig, and I basically have been taking 0% Dobbins, but those were good correlation spots. I've got a Bill with James Cook. I mean, I got 2 Bills actually. I have James Cook and Curtis Samuel, so we got the bring back. And we don't have any Denver Broncos, so I could maybe talk myself into Estime on this team. We're having a good time here on the program. Thanks for hanging out with me, guys. Even though this team is really not that good, this one I would throw back. What did I do wrong on this team? I probably should have just not taken James Cook. I probably should have just taken DeAndre Hopkins or Ladd McConkey, because the Samuel pick is weird. The Samuel pick is weird on a team that is already giving up some points at wide receiver relative to the field, because we took 2 onesie positions and we took onesie guys ahead of ADP. So if I could have that one back, what's the 2v2? I mean, it's a clear win. DeAndre Hopkins and James Conner versus James Cook and Curtis Samuel, not particularly close. Yep, Meatwad, you nailed it. You nailed it as I was going through it. James Cook was the trap pick. I allowed myself to be trapped I know that the 0 RB teams are better. The true 0 RB, that actually was sort of, that poor decision that I just made that's like beginner fantasy football mistake of being like, I gotta fill out my starting lineup. I can't not fill out my starting lineup. Not very good. All right, we need one more wide receiver. All right, screw diversification. I'm taking Greg Dortch. I need a Denver Bronco. Taking 6 running backs. Are we good on bye weeks? We're good on bye weeks. You guys can't stop me. You can't stop me. Audric Estimate. Yeah, another great point for why it was not that smart to take Curtis Samuel where I did. He's the type of guy who can just randomly fall. So this team, honestly, guys, we're moving past it. It's Mahomes, Herbert, James Cook, Ramondre Stevenson, Gus Edwards, Tyler Algier, J.K. Dobbins, Audric Estime, Jalen Waddle, Devontae Adams, Xavier Worthy, Curtis Samuel, A.D. Mitchell, Dontavian Wicks, Quentin Johnson, Greg Dortch, Travis Kelce, Tyler Conklin. You know what? You can't win them all. You simply can't. So let's go do another one. It'll tell us, Chris Diaz, it'll tell us the rake here. The rake of this content, 11.1, not 10%, 11.1, a little bit higher here in the Fast Puppy. So you earn, so I guess you earn back more there. Yeah, you earn, if we get to 1,000, you earn back, I guess 1.1% more than we want. Here's the deal. Here's the deal about multi-tabling. I would love to. I don't think I would be good enough at toggling. Let's try it. I don't know if I would be good enough at toggling between the tabs. I don't know if you guys would be able to see. Not because of any fault of your own, but because I'm not very good at it yet. My wife is now texting me about the potential assassination of former President Donald Trump. So apparently, it's really all anyone wants to talk about. It would be so funny right now. I should log in and do a tweet thread. I should log in on Twitter right now and do a thread and be like, what would the most insane thread you could do? It could be like 3 running backs who are, did I get the 12 again? Oh, sickening. All right, I'm going to do something else stupid again. I don't care. You guys can't stop me. We're diversifying our portfolio. I need to come up with a different title for this because I haven't done very much portfolio management. Yeah. Don't sweat it. That's what I think, right? Trying to follow multiple drafts at a time. I think that's impossible, right? It feels like not as good content. The SS agent who saved him looks like me. Classic. Best shots to take at the end of drafts. That's good. Top RB bullets to dodge in drafts. Oh my God. I might have to. 3 quarterbacks that aren't starting in week 1, but could be the guy you need in week 17. I mean, isn't that sickening that there are some, but here they are. Drake May, Justin Fields. I guess that's it. Drake May and Justin Fields, because Bo Nix is going to start. Oh, and JJ McCarthy. Okay, if Puka's there, I'm going to take him. But if not, okay, I will take Mr. Nakua. But if not, I was gonna get weird, but no reason to get weird when you don't have to. 20-second clock. You know what? I'm leaving Gibbs. Someone else take him. Here we go. Here's a weirdo. How many people have this combo? How many people have Jonathan Taylor, Puka Nakua? Favorite worst big board stances currently. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. All right, let's go look. In the big board. Well, it depends on how would you think of this? My biggest stances were Chase Brown and Jalen McMillan. I like them just as much as I like them. I like McMillan less a little bit for landing spot, but it was good that he was a 3rd round pick. Yeah. Here's the thing, Star Kindler. Stop making fun of me. Just let me do Puka Nakua, Jonathan Taylor. A couple stances I wish I could take back. I think I drafted pretty good. Oh, here you go. 22% Michael Mayer. I wish I could have this one back. I definitely wish I could have that one back. Honestly, though, I think I drafted really good. I'm sitting here looking at these exposures. 24% Isaiah Davis. I mean, that's not great. You're not dead, but you're pretty dead. Like, he's not going to be. Isaiah Davis does not get drafted in Best Ball Mania, but I think he's gonna make the roster. 18% Tucker Kraft in the big board, not great. But honestly, I took 16% Brock Bowers, although he was a bit more expensive. I took a lot of Dotson because I thought he was going to be with May. I have a lot of Rashee Rice. I think I drafted pretty good. Oh, 15%. Am I happy? Am I happy with 65% Chase Brown? Here's why I am. If Chase Brown gets there, I mean, come on. That is so big for me. Like, if Chase Brown is the guy you need in fantasy in 2024, to the moon. Subscribers up. YouTube's big. People are associating me with one of the hits of the season, and I will have the cold hard facts to prove it. And if he doesn't hit, who cares? Who cares? Guys fail all the time. Guys get hurt. Guys stink. You know, that's the name of the game. And I think his odds of succeeding actually improved after the draft compared to what they were before, which is not the way the market really is reading it. The market is very afraid of Zach Moss. I am not afraid of Zach Moss. I think Chase Brown's odds of success basically were, does the team trust him to be on the passing? Can he be on the field for passing situation? And I think the answer to that is yes. I think the answer to that is yes. And that's the deal. Where he was going, I mean, come on. It's not that big of a deal. It's not that big of a deal where he's going to have a huge bag of Chase Brown. Like, he's kind of in the range. Dylan, you should be afraid of P. Ryan. I actually wake up in the middle of the night, just terrified. Literally, Ball is Life will super chat me $100 if you can get someone at DK to get us a $5 150 max tournament. I definitely, look, I won't be able to do that. I'm not going to lie to you. I am going to take Tank Dell, and I'm going to feel good. I'm going to feel good about it. I won't be able to do that. I will ask. I will send an email for you, Ball is Life FF. Is that worth a $5 super chat? I will send an email for you, but I can't guarantee anything. And you know what? I'm gonna do another weird thing that I really don't do that often because we're diversifying. I'm gonna take George Pickens without any related Kansas City Chief. Spain or England tomorrow? Rob. Oh shit. I meant to go make a pick'em. I meant to go make a pick'em entry. It's too late. If you guys are making pick'em entries, Uruguay is gonna go. No, actually, no, it's time. We can do it real quick. We can do it real quick. I'm gonna make a pick'em entry for Canada, Uruguay. I am going to do Maximilio Araujo higher 1.1 for 0.5 goals and assists. I need to find. Oh, I got to do this fast. I'm going to do it for higher 1.2 shots for Facundo Pelestri. And I'm going to do Darwin to score a goal. And we will go. Can I take a lower here? I'm going to go lower 0.5 shots on target for Jacob Schappelberg. Real quick. Bang. Are you kidding me, dude? It's Pick'em Champions. That's so miserable. Where's the fast puppy? That's so annoying. But to answer your question more specifically, I am rooting for England. I'm rooting for England in the European final tomorrow. But I don't think they're gonna win. I think Spain, and I think we're gonna know after like 10 minutes too. Yeah, Chris Evans is gonna get cut. Actually, Best Ball Moderate, I think Chris Evans might not actually be. I think he might not even be on the team right now. I believe that he maybe already got cut. Don't spread these rumors about me. I would never reach on Dalton Kincaid. I think Easy might join us. So you guys can get a real American Patriots thoughts on what is going on. And we can keep drafting these puppies. If I think he's been at the beach. I think he's been having some cold hard ones. So maybe that'll be good for the stream. Maybe it won't. Someone just added me, and okay, I thought someone actually added me for real in the Endgame Syndicate Discord, but they did not. They were about to be sadly mistaken if they wanted a real deep fantasy take. All right. I made the mistake last time. I made the mistake last time of taking Xavier Worthy. Love it. I made the mistake last time of taking James Cook here. Let's not make that mistake again. We already have Jonathan Taylor. We're chilling. Damn, I really wanted Kyle Pitts. It's really annoying. But let's not make the mistake again. We're going to take Chris Godwin. We're diversifying our portfolio here on the program. When will you do content with JJ and put it to Kitchen? I texted JJ this week, and he said he's on vacation right now, or he was on vacation the week before. He's catching up on stuff. I think he is going to be on the stream next week. So there's Mr. Kitchen. All right. This team, better than we did last time. Puka, Jonathan Taylor, Tank Dell, George Pickens. I do love George Pickens. I love George Pickens, the player. I loved George Pickens as a prospect. And I think we need to do a little bit of a rehabilitation project on Arthur Smith. You know, I think the idea that Arthur Smith is a truly terrible offensive coordinator, that Russell Wilson can't pass, I think all of these things are a little overstated. The quarterback play for the Pittsburgh Steelers is going to be better this season than it was last season, almost 100% guaranteed. So, you know, do with that what you will. But I think that I'm pretty interested in having a player of George Pickens's skill on my team. I just have noticed that it's kind of a thing in kind of the ship chasing Peter Overzet sharp guy. It's just let's call it I actually would call it the Sean Siegel tree, to just kind of be off of Pickens. And I just think it's a little misguided. I mean, of course, there are some bad games in here. There are some 5 for 19s. There are some 3 for 47s. How about 2 for -1? But 4 for 127 and 1, 6 for 130 and 1. I guess 5 for 107 on Underdog actually sucks. I mean, you know, that's like 12.5 points. Does not do anything for you. But these games right here, 4 for 195 and 2, 7 for 131, just to know that guys have that in their range of outcomes. I put George Pickens firmly in the category of I don't want to not have exposure to that guy. I was also hoping to get the super backdoor CJ Stroud potentially. Looks like the CJ Stroud just went uncorrelated to the Lamar team. That's bad. That is bad. We're not doing that. Yeah, Pickens obviously much better without I'm telling my wife about the potential assassination. She didn't hear. Okay. Yeah, he had a 20% target share without Deontay last year. He's a good player. He's a good player. He's swaggy Mike Williams. That's pretty swaggy Mike Williams. That's an interesting way to put it, especially because I don't like Mike Williams. Arthur Smith can design a good run game and a decent offense. He just loves to drop plays for his 5th through 9th options. I mean, absolutely. No one has any doubt about that. I'm on the clock. Can I do what do I do? Oh, I'm gonna take Jalen Warren first to go all in on the 9th option there. In terms of quarterbacks, actually Kyler makes some sense here. Because we can correlate with Puka, and I can get my favorite little back doors. We're at pick 86. I think the chat knows what I want to do. I'm just hoping to not get sniped here. Sniped on a theoretical play. You know what? I'm calling an audible. I'm taking Brock Bowers. Diversifying the portfolio. That's not that diverse. Sean thinks Stroud should go next to Mahomes. Interesting. Honestly, pretty interesting, because Stroud and Mahomes are effectively kind of the same projection, but one of them is in an offense that, Stroud is in an offense that we think is going to err on the side of being conservative, probably. Whereas, I mean, I think we have all the evidence that we could possibly need to gather that the Chiefs plan on being non-conservative on offense this year. That drafting Worthy, that signing Brown, I think those were real indicators. But they are done with the 9-minute drives, running on first down. I mean, obviously, it's overstated a little bit because they were still throwing last season. They were just throwing so ineffectively. I mean, I feel like maybe people, I feel like the market, I don't want to say people. I feel like maybe the market kind of forgets that the Chiefs were a relatively average team last year on offense. Look at this. Ninth in the NFL in yards, worse than the Eagles, Rams, Ravens, Cowboys, Bills. Total play volume, 15th in the NFL in play volume. Yards per play, the same as the dang Seahawks. The Seahawks, folks. The same as the Seahawks. Points? How about points scored by the Kansas City Chiefs? Fewer than the Jacksonville Jaguars. I mean, I don't think there's any way that the Chiefs do not improve on all those markers by a good bit. And I think that means very good things for Patrick Mahomes. I think particularly it means very good things for Isaiah Pacheco. Am I saying the Seahawks are Super Bowl contenders, Meatwad? I am not. But maybe the Seahawks were a little bit better than we remembered. I actually honestly was just stunned by finding out that information. I would have guessed. I would have guessed way worse. My memory was of the Seahawks just being terrible on offense. I think maybe my memory of the Seahawks being terrible on offense is mostly based around JSN stinking. Josh, they did still win the Super Bowl. That is true. But they came very close to not winning the Super Bowl. They were They were down to the Bills at halftime. Oh man, this would be sick because we're kind of dead at quarterback. We're gonna take Stafford, could take Baker. It would be awful nice if Nick Sargent did us a favor. What a guy. What a guy. We're going to get a little bit of rushing upside here at quarterback. We're going to do the star method so I don't forget. That's who we have. And then we are going to select a running back with our next pick. And that running back, because we are diversifying, is it going to be Chase Brown? Is it going to be Javonte Williams? You know what? We're diversifying. We're freaking diversifying. Portfolio management. Javonte Williams. What about Houston offense says we should slow it down a little bit? Nothing. It's just kind of that's what they did. That's what they did last year. I mean, the Houston Texans were not one of the league leaders in pass rate over expectation. You know, they ran a fairly conservative offense, even in the playoff games, even in the you know, obviously everyone remembers blowing out the Browns, but the Texans were, you know, they were a good team, but they got blown out by the Ravens in the playoffs. Like that's the thing is KC just ran so pure. Like it was not, I definitely don't think Kansas City was like the most deserving Super Bowl champion last season. I think probably the story of the season was the 49ers. And I think the 49ers probably deserved to win that game. Or if they would have won that game, it would have been deserved. I'm not worried about Waldron in Chicago. I really am not. I just, again, you know, this is coming down to you gotta have some things that you believe in. Like I actually think this is something that fantasy football players and everything in fantasy football, like ask me to argue anything. You guys could put something in chat and be like, argue that A.D. Mitchell is a good pick. Argue that A.D. Mitchell is a bad pick. Argue that Rashid Shaheed is a good pick. Argue he's a bad pick. Argue that Brian Robinson is a good pick or a bad pick. Argue that Dontavian Wicks is a bad pick. You can do it either way. And you kind of at a certain point, you got to choose what you believe in. Like you have to choose the thing that makes the most sense to you. Argue that Dobbs is a better pick easy. Dobbs ran the most routes for the teams in their highest leverage games. Was not even an argument. Dobbs has done nothing deserved to get benched in the NFL. He's their most consistent route runner. And if you think that yards per route run is a quarterback stat, which I kind of do, I think yards per route run is probably a quarterback stat, then whoever runs the most routes is the one that's more valuable. And right now, week 1, Dobbs projects to run more routes than Wicks. There you go. What types of running backs are you typically taking as your running back 4 and hyper fragile builds? Well, if you're trying to win $1 million American dollars or 200,000 American dollars, these guys are perfect. Rico Dowdle, like potential starter, split backfield. Zach Charbonnet, split backfield. Antonio Gibson, good. Like I think you want a smidgen of standalone value with pure contingent upside as your 4th guy. I don't think you should take pure cuffs like Blake Corum as your 4th. All right, we've got Daniels. Dotson is gone. Here we go. We're going to go off the board a little bit. We're going to take Jerry Jeudy. I'm going to set up Deshaun Watson. Potentially, we're diversifying. We're diversifying. Argue that Pickens is a horrible pick and that the chance of him being the guy you need again. Okay, easy. Let me make my pick. I need a running back. Let's take Rico Dowdle. Super simple. Pickens is a horrible pick because he's on one of the lowest volume expectation teams. He's one of the lowest volume expectation passing teams in the NFL. They'll be playing their playoff games outdoors in tough divisional spots. His quarterback play is guaranteed to be poor. Russell Wilson or Russell Wilson or Justin Fields will be below league average in adjusted net yards against per attempt. And the Steelers' team totals in the fantasy football playoffs, I mean, are they going to have one team total better than 19.5? No chance. Absolutely no chance. So any bet you make on Pickens is about him being a transcendent talent that can transcend a frigid offensive environment, and that he's the sort of player that can earn 30%, 33% of a team's offense. I mean, is this dude Devontae Adams? Probably not. I don't know about GB. I draft all of them, but I have no idea who breaks out, if any. Breakout rankings for the Green Bay Packers. Dobbs, Reed, Watson, or no, that's wrong. Wicks, Watson, Reed, Dobbs. They're all good picks. I think each individual Packer, other than Josh Jacobs, is a good pick where they're being selected. Truly, each and every one of them. Argue that Justin Jefferson is a bad pick. I mean, he's got either a rookie quarterback who never dropped back, who only dropped back more than 40 times once in college. A majority of his collegiate games, he dropped back 25 times or less. Sam Darnold is probably going to be starting for a big chunk of the season. He's coming off of a year where he was injured, where he had a hamstring injury. We know how hamstring injuries tend to be a real problem for NFL wide receivers. Christian Watson, anyone? Seems to be a bit of an issue. And to take Justin Jefferson, you've got to take him over someone who walks into the season with 110 receptions and Amon-Ra St. Brown. You can argue anything. I can argue you could give me any player in fantasy football who's slightly relevant, and I could make a pro or con argument for them in 10 seconds, which is evidenced as to why you got to believe in something. You can't just go on what you just read most recently. All right, let's avoid bye week troubles by making a really good selection right here. Of course you could make an argument. Let's take Matthew Stafford, match him up with Mr. Nakua. This is a pretty bad running back room. There are the Javonte Rico Dowdle combo could go south really, really quick. Who do I want here? What is old Luke's ADP these days? Is this too early? It's probably too early. So I guess I take a running back here, probably. Can really be any of them. It doesn't matter. I don't have very much Jalen Wright, so we'll make it Jalen Wright. Daniels and Stafford at quarterback. Jonathan Taylor, Jalen Warren, Javonte Williams, Rico Dowdle. Puka Nacua, Tank Dell, George Pickens, Xavier Worthy, Chris Godwin, Jerry Jeudy. We've got Stafford and Nacua. We got Brock Bowers at tight end. Can you argue David Kitchen is the father of modern day basketball? Of course, because there is no me. There is no Davis Mattek in fantasy football without Soccer Dave, of course. Argue that Clyde Edwards-Helaire should be a 15th round pick. If Clyde Edwards-Helaire was named Eric Gray and he was on the Chiefs depth chart as the only veteran on the roster, then he would be a 12th round pick, probably. Of course, I will not make this argument. There's no chance that I will make this argument. Nick Sargent, what are you doing, bud? What do we got here? Nick Sargent says his running back room is worse than mine. It's pretty dusty. I'm not gonna lie to you, Nick Sargent. You got, well, actually, I don't like Jerome Ford, and I don't really like Trey Benson right now, but you are pandering to me with Antonio Gibson. Yeah, look, because just Jaden unstacked, look, it is what it is. It is what it is. Guillem, Mr. McCaffrey. Glad to have you. I assume you're trying to fill a sprint. David Staten, he's enjoying the channel. Sir, I salute you. I appreciate you. We are Alex. Patriots are in control. Is David Kitchen the first spot on Mount Rushmore, profile shot, or better in the 3 with the straight ahead shot? It's a great question. Yeah, this is so true. If Clyde Edwards-Hilaire's name was Eric Gray, he would be a 12th round pick. It's honestly facts. I'll do a sprint if I think Easy's coming on, so maybe after that. But I will if it would help Mr. Jewish, we can do a sprint. We can do a sprint for sure. Who are some guys you people think in semi-casual home leagues won't be in but can be an edge? I mean, Dontavian Wicks is the first one. I promise you, your 12-team league buddies they do not know who Dontavian Wicks is. They don't know who Jermaine Burton is. They probably don't know who any of the Arizona Cardinals are other than Marvin Harrison. It's probably an edge. Welcome to the team, Luke McCaffrey. I'm actually starting to really Luke McCaffrey pill myself, which seems dangerous. Like to take uncorrelated Luke McCaffrey is probably not that good, but I've found myself doing it a good bit. All right, I'm about to make another bad pick. Ben Sinnott. This is the second Jaden Daniels double stack we've done here on the show. Yeah, they don't. I promise you. I log into the Sleeper app right now. Log in. Someone log into the Sleeper app. I don't have it up. Actually, I will. I'll pull it up. What do we think Luke McCaffrey's or Dontavian Wicks is? What do we think his default ranking is in Sleeper? I'll pull it up. Dontavian Wicks' default ranking in Sleeper, which is still pretty in 172. 172 is his default ranking on Sleeper. You guys see that? 172. I'm not saying they don't know who he is. That I guess I should have stated it a little bit differently. They know who he is. They don't know that people like me have built entire personality traits over Dontavian Wicks. Rob, are you saying Choctaw, Oklahoma? Brooklyn, why are you being mean, man? Why are you being mean, dude? This team is fine. It's not the best team I've ever built, but it's fine. I got a double stack with Jaden. I got a single stack with Stafford. It's fine. Don't be mean, dude. Don't be mean. Stephanie, I can only tell you what I did. I didn't do projections this year for the Scott Fish Bowl like I have in the years past. I got the 101. I chose the 101 for my slot, and I took Patrick Mahomes, who's not the right pick. Josh Allen or Jalen Hurts is the right pick. But I took Patrick Mahomes because it's more fun, and I just want to have fun. I can easily make the argument that Casey Washington is this year's Puka Nacua. That's not even a hard one. Dude. You look at what he did in college, and he kind of has the same thing in the sense that he was a terrible college player. He was like basically irrelevant. 1,500 total yards his whole year of college. Never scored a touchdown until his final season at Illinois. And you might be thinking, oh, is this a Xavier Legette situation? He led his team in receiving. No, you would be wrong. He was outgained by Isaiah Williams and Pat Bryant. Pat Bryant, bro. Imagine getting outscored by a guy named Pat Bryant. Scored more touchdowns than him. And Tip Ryman of ADP chasing fame had more touchdowns than him as well. But as Puka Nacua taught us, none of that matters. You just need the opportunity. And if the coaches think he can play, and the coaches thinks he can play, finally, I can take Greg Dortch, and he gets robbed from me. I mean, I don't even know why I'm doing this. Got to take someone. Got to take Dawson Knox. Got to take Dawson Knox for the veteran third tight end. Brutal. I don't know where Easy is. I sent him the link. He said I'll be there in 10 to 15. And I said, no rush. No rush. He also just said in Pete's Discord, he will be joining the show in minutes. So we'll find out. I mean, I'm not surprised. Matt Harmon knows ball. Matt Harmon knows ball. Here's the thing that you guys need to know. I don't really respect very many ball knowers. And also, I'm going to do this. Take that. Tutu Atwell here on the stream. I don't respect that many ball knowers because I think a lot of them don't understand fantasy. And I think a lot of them don't understand the game that we play. But I do respect Matt Harmon. I think Matt Harmon knows ball. And I think May knows ball. But more importantly, Matt Harmon knows ball. And I use his evaluations to help me make decisions in fantasy, which I don't do for most people. So take that for what you will. Easy might want to do a sprint. I don't know. Let's find out. He's here. What up?
Yo. What up?
So it's a big day for you, dude. Big day in the life of the Patriots.
Yeah, you come at the king. You best not miss, buddy.
I guess. Oh my God, it's so true.
Juicy.
I'm not seen anything, dude. I literally the former Big T's tweet.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, I did see that because I tried to just check and see if people were interacting with the tweet for this, and I had 900 notifications.
No such thing as bad publicity, but I'll do my best to check that theory for you.
All right, Dylan Courts wants a sauce. We gotta sauce this dude. What'd you do today, man? Did you golf?
No, it was my buddy's girlfriend's birthday. We went down the shore. DTS down the shore.
DTS. All right. Yeah. 5-hole. I mean, he's pandering.
Good start.
Got Jefferson, Olave. All right. Here on the program, we're not big Christian Kirk people. It's probably fine there, though. What do you want? You want him? I guess he should take Kelsey. He should take Kelsey there.
Any of the next 3 picks. Lamar.
He gets McBride.
Lamar infamously tweeted in support of the 45th president of the United States.
That's actually not true. He said trust because Trump congratulated the Ravens on drafting Lamar in the first round, and he's like, trust Trump. So there's some. But yeah, anytime someone wants to take Christian Kirk in the 4th round, I suggest they could just take.
I'd rather Terry.
Curtis Samuel.
Terry or try and swing for like the tight end 1 or QB1.
Yeah, McBride is fine. Brian Thomas. What are we doing? What are we doing? Yeah. What are we doing with Evan Ingram and Brian Thomas on the same team?
No.
What are we?
And Christian Kirk and McBride? No.
It's too much. It's way too much. Now Kyler McBride, I'm in. Devin Singletary over Chase Brown, bro. Have you learned, Dylan? Have you learned nothing? No, it's not. Of course he gets Trevor Lawrence. Ty Chandler, Marshawn Lloyd, Ray Davis, Elijah Mitchell is the please God.
That's the most predictable. Please sauce my team.
And then he takes buddy. If you're Mims Dortch Baker, you simply want to get sauced. And for that, I salute you. I salute you for wanting to get sauced because you knew what you were doing, and that was smart of you. Because I will never give any team that goes Mims Dortch Baker to end anything worse than an 8 out of 10. All right, what do you want to do? What do you want to hop in?
Brother, you lead the way. We're going slow.
Okay. All right. I'm just knocking out these. I wanted to do.
You go puppies?
I just wanted to do as many drafts as I could. So we're going to do puppies. Yeah. All right, everyone.
JMC was like a big sprint bro, but that must feel like painfully slow if you've been doing the puppies.
Correct. I do not want to go back to a 30-second clock on this show. Run good, Rick. Am I going to watch the show? I was possibly going to watch the wide receiver show.
Oh, so good.
Yeah, I think it's probably not though. I read my boy Ethan Sherwood Strauss wrote an article about it, and he was like, it's exactly what you fucking think. It's all their cool moments. It's all the cool shit. Did I get the 12 again? Dude, oh my God.
This is a puppy?
Yeah, puppy. So we can do whatever. The idea that I was gonna do while I was on here by myself was I was gonna do fantasy football portfolio management. So I was gonna be like, I'm taking these guys on this side of the board, but normally I would take them on this side of the board so that I'm creating similar players, but different. I'm drafting the same players, but I'm drafting them in a different context. And it actually worked out. JMC is asking, where am I at on marathon drafts? Buddy.
You have 150 left to go.
Buddy, I signed on with Underdog, so I would not have to play that format anymore. I like the
idea, I guess.
I do like the idea.
There's an edge if you think about it thoughtfully.
I don't think that's true.
So much mental space.
The edge is all player takes. The edge is if you think there's like 3 ADPs that are wrong.
Oh, sure.
You should be hammering the shit out of them. You should be taking them 20 spots ahead.
Yeah, the marathon is no reason to that you shouldn't flat exposure your way. Just like if you're right, you're right. If you're wrong, you're wrong. I think of that one.
Yes. Yeah. Although I've been because I've been doing these endgame videos, some of the Giga nerds have been watching me draft, like Shady, and those guys. And
yeah,
I mean, to be honest, they are saying shit that is way too smart for me to understand. Like, I was DMing with Shady, who's like a top
super
level.
Sharp.
He's crazy. I mean,
he finished pretty high in the in BBM 4, if I recall.
So he was trying to explain to me why your exposures cannot dictate your EV.
I don't care
about
that.
I was just like,
Wilson.
Yeah. And I was just like, my God, dude, this is. But if you have the best players, then your teams are better. It's like all I can say. So I'm like, because to him, the players are the same. The players are the same to him. The players are their projection. Like ADP is like roughly efficient. And to me,
why would you play contest if you think ADP is efficient? Like, what are you going to win?
Because construction is not efficient. Mike Evans at 12.
I would love. Don't take Drake. Like night like tonight, you can't take a beta like Drake London.
Nico?
I would go Debo or Adams. Come on, be a man. Take Adams, dude. Adams so cool.
I took Adams. Adams is the GOAT. Did Adams assaulting the camera guy make it in an episode?
I didn't get that far, but dude, it's so funny. Like Jimmy G is under so many buses. It's so bad. Like you feel legitimately bad for Devontae. He's like, bro, I'm gonna get killed out here. Like I did with him anymore. And that's been over Twitter.
I did see that clip where he was like, or Jimmy G is just taking shots.
And then Devontae is like, yeah, I approved him getting benched, basically. Like they consulted Devontae, like, do you agree with benching Jimmy G? And he's like, please.
I don't even remember
yesterday.
So didn't Jimmy G get hurt that AOC was playing? And then did Jimmy ever
No, it was
play
like
again?
as McDaniels was getting fired and Antonio Pierce was coming in, I think they consulted as like, hey, do you want, like, are you cool if we bench Jimmy G? And he was like, please, or else I'm gonna like kill myself.
Damn. What do we have to do to get Devontae Adams to Kansas City? He just makes too much
division
money.
It won't happen. Probably.
He also just makes too much money, and Kansas City's cap is all messed up. But damn, can you imagine? Can you imagine if instead of Hollywood Brown, they got my boy on a 1 year $7 million deal?
Dude,
he'd like to win a Super. Oh, he did win. No, he never won a Super Bowl.
No, he got there after, I think. Yeah.
Yeah. Correct. All right, I like that start. Garrett Wilson. That's got to be relatively unique, where you don't do the stupid thing on the first pick and you do the dumb thing on the second pick.
Yeah, you know what's fun if we get? Oh no, it got screwed. They both play the Rams in the playoffs, 15 and 16, but Cup and Kyron are both gone. Yeah, so it wasn't going to happen.
Do you want to talk about Paul Skeens?
What about? Well, Paul Skeens is going to serve, right? You know, he started at the Air Force Academy, I believe, before going to LSU. And he said after his playing career is done, he's going to go serve.
Totally, him and
that was a commitment.
Yeah, totally. Him and Ted Williams. Yeah, totally.
Well, yeah, that's cool. You see him like
because baseball players used to actually go serve. A bunch of baseball players fought in the Korean War.
Oh, okay, that was a really good war worth fighting.
That was a good one. All right, I mean, this is the piss boyest ass room that has ever pissed. What do you want to do?
I mean, if we don't take Derrick Henry here to own all the fucking libs today, like, what are we doing?
That's got to be. You just ruined my year-end screenshot of typing
0%.
Of typing Henry in and getting 0. You just ruined it.
Just do the Best Ball Mania screenshot. It's fine.
Okay. All right. Good call. Yeah. I mean, this dude's gonna take Pittman, so it's not even worth saying yet. But I was gonna say we should take Pittman. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
So what I did the last time I took Kelsey,
don't go too quick. Josh against Wilson in week 17 or T.
I've got like no Josh.
Yeah, we can survive this.
Yeah.
What's nice?
It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad in the puppies.
In the Piss Boys?
Like, yes.
But like I haven't done any yet, but
this one's only half Piss Boys.
The Bills receivers are also like Keon Coleman. Like what we pick like 83, give or take.
Yeah.
Coleman is like slowly making his way down there. Maybe not in this room, but like you'll get one of, if not both, Shakir and Samuel.
No, Coleman is really falling.
Yeah.
Yeah, JMC, just don't take Kirk, and we'll sauce your team, and it'll be fine. Yeah, Chipsky, you're wrong though, because only half the people in this room are in on the joke.
Yeah, look at these
look at these no Badgers.
Kyron.
Yeah.
Based.
Yeah.
Like, what is this guy in the 10? Like, if you.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
No. In the 10, the guy just left of us. Like, it's totally fine. But like, how are you that in tune with the like piss meta, and you don't have a badge yet? Like, what are you doing?
Maybe it's his wife's account. Okay, Dylan, we need to have a come to Jesus moment. Because I am not nearly as much of an anti-Kirk boy as Easy is. I think he's a comfy 4 to 6% exposure blanket player. I think he could catch 100 passes. But for him to be your highest exposure player...
Catch 100 passes does not matter.
No, come on. There are varying degrees of not mattering, and I refuse to say catching 100 passes can't matter.
Yeah, he might matter. He might matter if he does, yeah.
But for him to be your highest exposure wide receiver, that means you are. I mean, if your average ADP is 49, then whatever. Yeah. Like that's better. But it means you don't have very much of Hollywood. You don't have. I guess it's really the elite tight ends. It's the elite tight ends that you're lower on. Seaton says he's trying to get the badge, so he must be new.
Fair enough. You know what you're
Seaton,
doing.
Are you new to the piss life? Is that sort of the deal here? No piss left behind, of course. Memphis Piss Boy. This army that Peter has spawned. Stephanie knows ball. Her highest exposure.
Xavier Worthy's on my front page. He's like in my top 5 to 10.
It's ball knowers only. Here's the deal. 2 times. Here's the deal. We all decided as a group. No one wants that. No one wants to watch me ping pong back and forth between 3 drafts and not be able to keep anything straight. It's not good content. Yeah. It's really not.
These are 20-second clocks.
Yeah. Now maybe I will do.
Like you probably still pick in the first 10 seconds too. Let's see the board. Give me the board. Or the Rashi at 57. Dude.
Yeah, we are. Here's the thing.
We'll have someone.
No, we're not going to.
We'll be good. No, it's fine. It's fine.
These are the wide receivers.
Godwin or Worthy is fine.
I don't care. You're the guest.
Let's think logically, right? Like, if we're trying to own the most, yeah, you got to take the oldest receiver here. Yeah, Godwin for sure.
Yeah, okay. I need to remember to star the Bills because I'm gonna forget that we.
No, I got you. I got a sheet. We're good.
Oh, you got the sheet up.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, guys. The first time we're drafting with tools here. First time we're drafting with tools.
The tools are in my head.
I am. This is shocking. This is shocking information for me to find that people are taking other players besides Hollywood and Worthy. All right,
James Cook would have been cool. I'll go Worthy here or Rome. Or
we're
BTJ.
diversifying.
Do you like BTJ on the other side of the board? BTJ.
He's falling.
What? Yeah, go Worthy. It's fine.
He just went in the 80s in the last one I did.
Why?
I don't know. I am sure about this. I am 100% certain he is not fancy.
Hollywood Brown was decent with Lamar, like, not to disparage Lamar, but like with Lamar and Kyler, who are good-ish real-life quarterbacks, but like they're not Patrick Mahomes. It's like I'm like not at all worried.
Yeah, like that's a fundamental misunderstanding of the Kansas City offense. That's not the role. That's not the role that he wants to play. Apparently, Chipsky says Gretsch and Leone are pushing back on big Brian Thomas Jr.
I have. I'm trying to be careful with my words here. I've voiced my opinion on the counter on Brian Thomas, and I think Gretsch has like tipped his cap and is like, yeah, like that, like I'll reconsider. So
what if
like there's reasonable FUD around his like targets per route run, yada yada, but it's just like it's so like memory serves, like 18% of LSU dropbacks resulted in a scramble or sack with Daniel. So it's like there's only so many more to go around when 1 out of 5 plays is a scramble. 1 out of 3 plays is to what's his name? Neighbors. It's like now half of your plays are already accounted for. So there's only so much left. I don't know.
I am on the clock in a bunch of slows and they're about to expire, so I'm picking them as fast as I can.
I'll yell.
Hopefully
You'll
that's
hear me.
fine. I'm in slow draft hell. Well, I'm in slow draft hell on multiple websites now. So I'm just, I'm doing content, bro. It'd be a real good year to find a fucking shipper. Easy. It'd be a real good year to find a shipper. All right.
Yeah.
I think we skied our way through the Avalanche all right. Garrett Wilson,
Are you
Godwin.
kidding me? Oh, we took Rome. I thought we took Worthy.
No, dude. The title of the video is portfolio management. So we're diversifying a little bit.
on a day like today, you're gonna seriously.
People keep asking me if I like the Bears, and I'm like, I absolutely like. I'm the Caleb guy, but how can I be the Caleb guy if I don't take these guys? So I gotta put the money where the mouth is.
Yeah, fair enough. I like Adonte. Get all to this.
He's a good player.
Yeah. Who's the best receiver available by ADP? I think we're
the same guy that the sheet says we should take.
We'll take him on the turn. If you miss, it's fine. I think you get a real good chance. I'll go Kamara or a. Oh no, we don't have the. I mean, Kamara is kind of cool. No. Don't go. No, Ramondre.
I'm not letting you double dust.
No, not Ramondre. Get Ramondre out of here. Anyone but Ramondre. Warren's fine. Not Ramondre.
I'm not letting you let me take 2 30-year-old running backs on the same team. I actually, honestly, probably if you were not on, I would have just panicked and taken Bowers there.
Ugh. No, this is a 3 tight end. 3 late.
No, Worthy. His hands are fine.
Who cares? Jamar Chase couldn't. This guy next to us is a fucking clown. Don't take Ramondre. He's a fucking no. Oh, come on, Kamara. Come on.
I think he's gone. No,
Kamara.
Whatever.
Bro, come on,
dude. Easy is ruining
all my running back team.
He's ruining all my zero. He's ruining all
We're gonna,
my zero.
we're gonna take Ray Davis in 20 minutes. It's gonna be so fine.
Damn, bro.
His portfolio.
Mar 333, huh? Make you feel like a big man, brother. Hateful shit. Not sure there is a dustier running back room you can find than Najee Harris's backup, Derrick Henry, and Alvin Kamara. Yeah, no, dude, it's good. We're like my Jacquard tree for the fast puppy, elite. You're not gonna find a better Jacquard tree.
Yeah.
Fighting the ball. I mean, I never saw that when I was watching him. Like I thought he looked pretty natural as a receiver, honestly.
Alvin Kamara was the RB2 in week 7 and week 13 last year. He was the RB4 in week 8. We're fine, dude. Kendrick Miller sucks. Maybe he'll make a leap, but
feels like as a Patriot, you should be noting they do have the best player in football on their roster, and he positionally.
Taysom Hill is the best player in the history of the game.
That's why, honestly, I was thinking about this the other day. I was like, maybe I just won't even do DraftKings. Like, I won't finish it up. I think I'm like 60 teams in or something. Like, it's a lot of effort. I'm going to have thousands and thousands of dollars on Underdog. Like, maybe it's fine. Yeah. But I was like, what am I going to do if Taysom does actually have the season?
I mean, he has, like, every year. This is, like, you guys are all, like, the chat, like, you guys are just, fundamentally opposed to, like, winning money. Like,
I don't care. I mean, what you said is funny, but what he said is funny.
Yeah, that's fine. But, like, we can compare 1099s at the end of the year. Like, I'll only look at my Kamara teams, so we can look at your portfolio. Like, just be a man. Like, Alvin Kamara he's the Saints running back. Who cares? Like, the Saints offense can't get any worse.
What if they're all terrible? What if they're all bad? What if Kendray's bad, Jamal's bad, Carr's bad,
and Taysom is gonna
Taysom do the thing. They're just all bad. GA007 wants to know why you're anti-Stevenson.
I think he's like close, like Jag-ish. He was just young and like could catch the ball. And I'm not that high. Like, I like Drake May at cost, but I just don't want the Patriots running back. I'm not into Gibson either. I don't know. Like, Ramondre's like young, but I mean, can catch the ball. He just doesn't seem to flash. Like, Zeke stepped in and was just like as good in that crap offense. Shakir.
Yeah.
I don't like Shakir, but like, you have to do it on this team.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, this team is stone dead without Shakir. I want to push back on this. I do not think Ramondre is a Jag, but we were just
we're about to
just
pick
before
tight end or receiver.
What
do we have? Tight end receiver. Njoku's okay if we have to. Who's their receiver?
Dust.
Q.
All dust.
Yeah, that's fine.
We're just before you were on, I was talking about how, like, you have to make you can make an argument for or against any player. Like, I was literally telling the chat, I was name any player, make an argument for or against, and I did like 7 of them.
Easy, yeah.
So you got to believe in something. Like, at a certain point, you just have to make up your mind. And I mean, that's like why biases exist. Like, biases actually help us out in our life for surviving. And Ramondre went to the University of Oklahoma, so like I'm just biased in his favor. And there's nothing, there's really no amount of evidence that could be presented to me that I'd be like, yeah, sure, he's bad.
No, like, yeah, I don't know that he's bad. I think he just exists. You know, he's like. He is like the definition of dead zone running back. He's like entering year 4 in the NFL. He's had like 3/4 of a decent season on what's most likely a terrible offense, and he's only really there because he flashed for 2.5 months and
got the contract extension though.
Sure.
I mean, dude, he had 1,400 scrimmage yards in 2022.
Do you know who else had 1,400 scrimmage yards in 2022?
James Robinson. I don't know. Ezekiel
I have no
Elliott.
idea. No, probably not. Not Kyle Pitts.
Kyle Pitts wishes he had 1,400 scrimmage yards in
my favorite
his career.
My favorite Kyle Pitts stat is the year in which he had 1,000 receiving yards. Darnell Mooney had more receiving yards than he did.
I absolutely. The thing is I actually I can't even let that information out there. I don't know who Darkside Dev saying doesn't know ball. It could be either of us.
No, that's for sure me.
No, I mean, I honestly,
winning though. Winning.
Yeah, compare. I want to do a 1099 bet only for teams where you have exactly the 1099 has to be segmented out for exactly
Alvin
Kamara Henry teams. No, Kamara Henry both. It's both.
I only have I don't have much Henry because I'm just taking all the Kyron when I can.
Yeah, same. I mean, obviously, I am ideologically opposed to a 30-year-old running back, but what do you want to do for quarterback here? We didn't. I'm guessing
totally
missed Caleb.
Who cares? Who
actually, we should probably just take Watson later.
We'll take Baker later, dude.
Yeah.
Or Watson.
All right. What's the sheet got?
Corum or Jacoby, I think, are fine.
Corum, ship it.
Yeah.
This is late for Corum. Corum, yeah, that's
nice. That's in this kind of room too. I have 25 to 30 Kyron and I think right now 17 Corum. So about 50% of my teams have a Rams running back, which I'm super happy about.
Before last season, Jerick McKinnon had triple the touchdowns in 2022 than Kyle Pitts had in his career.
Jerick McKinnon had more receiving touchdowns in 2 weeks in December of 2022.
What wide receiver are you on here?
Yeah, I like Leggett. Yeah, let's get it. 100%.
Here's the real secret to getting a diversified portfolio. Get fired from your job, start a YouTube channel that is predicated around doing 4-hour draft streams, and then invite your friends on and just grudgingly be like, I guess we can take this shitty player that you like, and then you'll end up with a bunch of teams that are very bizarre. It's fine.
It's only $5.
It's only $5. Yeah, I mean, it's only $5. Let's see if I max the. Do you think I have enough dog in me to max the slow puppy? Do you think?
I've considered. I think for my content, I'm diametrically opposed to drafting anything below Best Ball Mania, but I see all these content people just oh, I'm drafting 2,000 teams, bro. I'm so sharp. It's oh, come on. If I had 2,000 teams, I'd win too. So now I think content-wise,
you know what?
There's something. There's a winner out there somewhere.
Here's the thing. I've tested this. I mean, I drafted over 1,000 teams between every site that existed last year, and I did not find a winner. I had a couple good teams, but I did not find the winner.
Do you still have your pickaxe?
Come on. You think I would retire? You think I would retire the pickaxe, brother? I will be down in the
You're going to pickaxe your way. You're going to dig yourself into the grave.
I think this is totally fine. I think pairing Eckler and B-Rob is totally fine. Because what is the scenario where a third running back plays?
Not a good one, but
it seems impossible. Truly,
I like them both. I think Eckler's cost is
he keeps getting cheaper every day.
The best shape of your life thing is a meme, but for someone like Austin Eckler, I can almost kind of believe it because he's just a workout horse. It wouldn't shock me. And Brian Robinson is jaggish too.
And he had a bum ankle last year. Yeah. Brian Robinson or Ramondre Stevenson are just the Spider-Man pointing meme.
Yeah, Brian Robinson was everybody hated him. He's just slow.
I was the only one brave enough in the fantasy community to say that he was a good pick, a good rookie pick.
Yeah, shout out to you. And then he got shot. And then you ended up being right somehow, kind of.
Well, I was right.
Speaking of getting shot.
speaking of getting shot, Brian Robinson got shot,
Many
and
men.
they played mini men. That was one of the coldest
That's super
NFL.
cool.
That was one of the. I think handcuffing, cost appropriate, is like a good strategy in best ball.
It works on 1 to 2 NFL teams per year.
Yeah.
Right, like the Dolphins last year. Like I actually handcuffed the Browns earlier on DK, on a Dolphin stack where I got Jerome Ford
which
and
two
Nick
though?
Chubb. I got
Which
Ford
two,
and
though?
Chubb,
Okay.
And I got one of them like 2 full rounds past ADP. It's like that one is kind of interesting. You could sell me on the Bengals. I don't think Washington has any outs to being good.
The Bengals is probably the best one, to be honest. All right,
I don't think Washington has outs to being good.
You want to take Watson?
Who's the receivers? What's the receiver room?
It's not great.
QJ, I assume, is gone. I don't mind Roman Wilson, dude, or Troy Franklin right now, or tight end. You just go Troy Franklin, dude. That's my flag plan of the year, possibly right now.
You and Karain agree.
Who's tight end? Henry
or Fant?
Let's not Fant. Let's go Henry. Set the May if we need to.
All right, there we go. We set up double back doors. We got Nix or May,
or both.
Could always do it. Speaking of getting shot, Tank Dell is a good receiver. I've forgotten that. Remember Tank Dell got shot?
I do remember. Can I put my tinfoil hat on for Tank Dell?
Yeah.
This is the ship chaser's worst nightmare. Like CJ Stroud went on his like butt buddies tour with Micah Parsons. They went to like Japan and like all this stuff. And like that's where all those videos came out. And everyone is like, oh, whenever they ask CJ Stroud of like who the best receivers are, like he always has Tank Dell like in the slot. What if Tank Dell is just like he might never play again, and this is kind of like a make-a-wish, and like CJ Stroud is going around telling the world that Tank Dell is like the best slot receiver in the world, and it just like comes out, and he's like he just can't play anymore.
All right, dude, you are officially too online. You are officially you've been online too long.
Like, what if?
Then I guess my portfolio.
People have decided like Tank Dell, who had a good month of October and November last year, is 5 foot. He's like your size. He's like literally. He just happens to be like 2 times as fast as you. But he's like literally your size.
I'm sure in season when he's in really good shape, I'm sure I weigh more. All right,
Dark Side Dev. There's literally videos of him running routes. Nope. There's video of him running straight, very fast.
Have you thought about it? Have you thought about it, Dark Side Dev?
Has it been photoshopped? I don't know. Do you? You confident?
It's big.
It's not videos. There's video of him running one route.
It
looks very cool.
But what if Tank Dell being at the?
I think he probably is good. Probably
he is. He's definitely good. He's definitely good.
What if?
But JMC, bro, what he's saying is, what if?
I said, what if?
This
is what you like. You have to suspend belief. Is what you have to do.
Go route all you need where we are going. Has it even? I don't even know. Has it been?
Like, I think it was like in the thigh. Oh, no, that was Brian Robinson. I don't remember where. I think Tank Dell also got shot in like the leg.
I don't know, man. The Brian Robinson thing, I'm thinking about it now. Maybe I should be drafting more TJ Hawkinson because Brian Robinson literally got shot in a robbery. Brian Robinson literally got shot in July and was a starting running back in the NFL like a month late. Like, what, dude?
There goes Deshaun. Oh no, we can't draft Deshaun Watson.
Yeah, let me tell you what I get really excited to do. I like to wake up and be like, man, I can't wait to get to December of 20. It's Christmas. I'm with my family. I'm with my wife. I'm like, okay, honey, we really need Deshaun Watson to ensure our financial future.
Yeah.
Braylon Allen.
Who's receiver? Let's just keep pissing.
It's fine. No, dude,
You
we
don't
need
want
Braylon.
Baker.
We need Braylon Allen. We need to
Whatever.
bring back.
Yeah,
We need to bring
it's fine,
back.
it's fine. Braylon Allen is one of the most grown men.
I would argue the most grown.
I know how we're finishing this team too.
They were not on the same team.
I think they were.
They were, but it's better for my narrative if they were.
Yeah. Gotcha.
I remember
You could shoot Ramondre Stevenson right now, and Antonio Gibson isn't going to take his job.
I remember specifically entering in more high stakes drafts to start taking Antonio Gibson after Brian Robinson got shot.
All right, quarterback. So we have to go either Drake May and or Knicks, and I want to go Dawson Knox on this team. Like I think we're fine otherwise.
Then let's take Knicks.
Just take Knicks and start.
Actually, May is the much better pick when you already have an elite quarterback. So that was.
Who cares?
I just knew instantaneously.
Oh, Estime.
Yeah.
Path if we want to go the 6th running back, which I don't think we need to at all.
No, Chris, fundamental misunderstanding of the grown man concept.
He's like literally grown.
He's literally. He's
bigger than Derrick Henry.
He's a Terminator.
Yeah.
I feel like people, they're so lost in the weeds. They can't help themselves. Like, oh, I'm not going to draft Braylon Allen because he was slightly inefficient as a rusher when he was 19. Look at him. Just look at him. Yeah. And he was so good when he was 17. Someone asked
also was like decent when he was 17 was Jaden Daniels, but it was 2014.
Well, it went.
I like Jaden Daniels though.
Someone asked this earlier. What are your top 3 flag plants of the year?
Like ownership wise, like I think my top ownerships.
You're shooting from the hip right now.
Troy Franklin, Kyron Williams, or Corum. I don't know if that's like
what if Kyron
Rams running back is the guy you need.
What if Kyron ends up going ahead of A-Chain? Still a flag plant?
Kyron should be at the 1-2 turn.
He was at the 1-2 turn.
He should be. Like he should be. Dude, Blake Corum is just like a direct backup. He's not taking any meaningful snaps, I don't think. So Kyron, Troy Franklin.
I don't know who this is.
I almost and then just can I just take blanket statement injured / suspended players? Rashee Rice, Chubb, Hawkinson, Jawan Johnson, JJ McCarthy, if that counts. I just want the they might not play in September. I want all of those guys.
I think they're all good except for the Chubb ones.
That's fair. I'm willing to.
If Braylon was so good, why didn't he go to an SEC school? Because he was a safety. He was a high school. He barely played running back. He was a safety, and they got him to Wisconsin and started feeding him real food. And they were like, "Brother, get on offense right now." Yeah. He was a safety. People don't know. They don't know the Braylon Allen lore, but they're gonna learn.
Yeah,
they're gonna learn.
Oh wow, Braylon Allen's. I'm just trying to look at his game. He didn't play in this game, but his freshman year, Penn State, Wisconsin was week 1.
Yeah.
Isaac Garendo.
I was gonna say I bet he did play.
Jake Ferguson.
I bet he played on defense.
Oh, you know what? Yep. He got a tackle.
Yep. All right. Let's take our last wide receiver.
And we don't need one. Just take Dawson Knox, victory lap. All right, Tez Walker. I like Tez. There's no correlation, but I think Tez is a guy you probably just want to be.
I think Tez is the top answer for number 1 Puka, but Troy Franklin is number 2. And Brendan Rice is the super sleeper.
Yeah. It would not shock me, and it's maybe 60-40, Bo Nix versus Lamar Jackson passing yards. It's outlandish, but it's not that far.
It just depends. It depends on how many pop passes and screens the Denver Broncos have dialed up versus rushes.
Or just imagine Javonte is as bad as I think he is.
This idiot drafting ahead of us drafted 4 quarterbacks.
Yeah, perfect. Thank you.
He drafted Kirk Cousins, Baker Mayfield, Will Levis, and Derek Carr.
Boom.
I don't know. I don't know about that.
Oh, I mean, some of the chat's hyping up Estimate. I think that's like
That's
Estimate.
facts.
He's in my top, 5 to 10.
Yeah.
I think
All right.
he's just like the Braylon bet from a month ago, where he like the steam is there, like buy it now, get way over, and then let the market catch up to you.
Some of the defensive, some of the beat writers think that he could be the starter straight up. And then some of the other ones
Yeah,
say
dude,
that's not
Javonte,
happening.
like that. No one employed by the Denver Broncos is
All right, we got a
responsible for
sauce.
Javonte Williams.
Well, A-Rod, you started running
Who's
back in an Avalanche room.
Oh yeah, it's just
I
any
don't know.
chance you have to like. All right, no, Gibbs is 17. That's hard to pass up.
It's hard to pass up. But then your wide receiver 1 is Zay Flowers. Your wide receiver 2 is Amari
Josh.
Cooper.
You had no right to take Josh Jacobs.
Come on, dude. A-Rod, you're in these streams, man. You know you don't take Josh Jacobs there, brother. You take
Is
Rashid.
A-Rod for Alex Rodriguez or for Aaron Rodgers? This is going to impact how I answer the rest of this roast.
Okay, I gotta go. Oh, all right, I gotta go back to it. That was
should be. Oh, it's not completed yet. Probably because
no, it is. It is. A lot of drafts in here.
Oh, dude, we accidentally kind of correlated Devontae and Derrick Henry. What if?
All right, we gotta finish saucing for the $5 super chat. All right.
Well, it's almost $5. Biden's America.
Yeah, Biden's America.
It's the best A-Rod can do. Thank you for your
All
service.
right, dude. Here's the thing. You just got too many running backs. You have too many running backs. You did okay.
And
I'll
then
hand it to him.
Wait, he drafted 3?
No, he did hyper fragile. He did 4.
Who's the 4th?
Aaron Jones. So he's got.
Oh my god.
He's got Watson and Love, Dobbs. He got Dobbs. Look, anytime that you can go all in on a guy who had like an 11% touchdown rate last year, and
so
then
he has
get your entire personality.
So he has every Green Bay Packer except for the one good one.
No, he got the one good one. He got Wicks. Darnell Mooney, immediate.
This is why Darnell Mooney is why you don't go RB.
It's literally yes. Like yeah. even with the 4 running backs, you just left yourself no outs, dude. You left yourself no outs. Like I know it feels crazy. Like passing up. The thing is this is not best ball mania. You have to understand the room that you're in, and you have to understand the combinatorics. Gibbs at 17 is not going to be uncommon in this contest. Oh, in fact, he's gone 17 or later in every one of these.
Well, that's why you pass on Brees and you take Gibbs. Yeah, and then you're fine.
Mm-hmm.
This has a path. It has a path, but like
yeah. A-Rod, we salute you.
Thank you for your service. You want to talk about today's events?
No, absolutely not. Literally 0% interest.
Do you mind if I do?
Yes. Yeah, I do.
You do mind?
I'll have to kick you off. Not because I am worried about you offending me or anyone, but it will be not good for the algorithm. And
do you believe the algorithm is listening to what I have to say about your guys' attempts?
Yes. Yeah. Because it gets transcribed. It gets transcribed. But the more important thing is that I've realized from looking at my YouTube analytics that roughly half the people who watch these are watching them later. They're watching them like days later. Like okay. I got more comments today on the first stream I did 2 weeks ago than the one from Thursday.
Who'd you have on?
Reeves.
Okay. I mean, Reeves is a better draw than I am.
Correct. But it is what it is. Yeah, you answered the bat signal on
Well, I had things to say, but
yeah, it is.
The fake news media is stifling.
Now, what are we gonna do when McCaffrey is here at 1-3 in the Piss Boys room?
You take it.
I think we take Justin. I think we take Justin Jefferson, and we live the dream. I saw him in the first one or the second one I did. He went 1-4. All right, Reek.
Tyreek, yeah.
I'm now up from my 0. Tyreek. I think I got like
What?
yeah. I think
Can I draft Nick Bosa on Underdog?
Let's see here. What does chat think I have Tyreek Hill exposure at?
Oh, because you're just like jamming Jefferson at 3.
I'm up to a comfy 5% exposure blanket on Tyreek. That seems fine.
I've not really I think I'm at least 4 to if not 5% in everyone in the first round, which is very, very progressive of me.
I mean, is one person on earth going to be surprised when Justin Jefferson is the highest scoring player in fantasy football this year? Chip, what are we saying? What are we saying?
How much is it? The entry fee times 3.
The entry fee times 3.
What do we
think? What do we think the entry fee is to the double dribble?
Ooh, 15. Yeah, $45. Ooh,
sure.
Good number. That's a good number.
Yeah, entry fee, Chipski. Entry fee times 3. We'll do it. We'll draft the double dribble.
We'll just do full star method. How about this?
No, I'll have takes.
This would be horrible.
I promise you.
Really horrible content. You and I just name every NBA player we can, and that's just our cue, and you just put it in another tab.
I follow the NBA. I'm into the NBA. Like I know.
I've forgotten more about the NBA than you'll ever know.
Like I know who the Toronto like I knew who Jonte Porter was before he got suspended for life for gambling. Like I had Jonte Porter in NBA DFS the night that he threw the contest, dude. I had him. I am a victim. I'm part of the class action lawsuit against Jonte Porter.
I got my my Top Shot email. I submitted.
Yeah, I did too. I mean,
Dapper
come on.
Labs.
Because I think enough people will be too lazy to file. You could be like a $700. It could be like a $700 check.
Enough people have blocked all Dapper emails that they might not even get it.
I blocked all Dapper emails.
I know.
I don't get it, but it was from a different place.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah, everyone's laughing at my pain. Look, he was $3,000. He was starting. Mm-hmm. He was starting. And then he hurt his eye. He hurt his eye.
My uncle-in-law, we played at a golf course that is owned by the 45th president of the United States, and he just sent like a group text to me and the other guys that played. He said the best of times. Oh, don't do auto. No. Anyone but auto. Do like neighbors, Achan even Achan if you want.
That's how good of a friend I am. That's how good of a friend I am.
Waddle has no chance, bro. Like if you're betting Tyreek is the correct pick in round 1.
Oh, I literally had already forgotten that we had taken Tyreek because in that spot I always have Justin Jefferson.
I almost regret telling you. I wouldn't have been able to talk you into Kyron though. So we'll just take best receiver available.
Yes, that is correct. You will never be able to talk me into Kyron Williams over Devin H.
We're gonna take Tank Dell at 3-3 right now.
No, we're gonna take
Diggs. Diggs plays the Dolphins.
No, there's one player we want to take.
Don't go too fast, please.
I'm gonna run to the podium if the correct player is there. I believe technically, yeah. Okay, DJ
Neighbors would have been cool.
Oh, actually, no. We got
Metcalf. Metcalf's pretty good. Devontae. I'm fine with either of those.
Is there any correlation? Yeah, there's no correlation.
No, but any of them are fine.
Yeah. NBA Top Shot does still exist. I went there the other day because I needed to confirm my username for this class action lawsuit. I needed to go in and make sure.
I did the same thing. I forgot my username.
Yeah, I had to make sure that my username was accurate for this class action lawsuit. But yeah, honestly, I am as an unemployed person, I'm definitely hoping that it's a bunch of people are too lazy to file. Like you think Bales and Jennings are filing their form? Yeah.
Bales isn't even logging into click to pick in the 555. There was someone in Deposit Kingdom.
He's just auto drafting.
Yeah, there's someone in Deposit Kingdom. Oh no, it might have even been a luxury box. I don't remember. But there was someone picked CeeDee Lamb and CSU was like 2 picks ahead of them, and he's like, "There's like 30 minutes left on this slow draft. I have Lamb. I'm waiting for Dak, and Dak is the highest ADP. Like, does anyone know who this person is?" And we are like, "Yeah, just like send him a tweet." And he's like, "I don't even know who this person is." Like, all right, you.
That is, I mean, look.
Yeah. And then he did indeed auto draft Dak Prescott.
Love it. I had a call with Bales the other day. He is rich man and very pre-rich right now with another pre-rich idea.
It's the South Park meme of like the bro down. Those guys, I mean, everything they touch is gold.
Everything they touch is gold. It's crazy. Yeah. Must be nice.
There are.
I don't hate Stephon Diggs. It's just I think Dell and Nico are probably better than him at earning targets at this stage in their careers.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's still some out to like. I love Josh Allen, especially in fantasy football, but if there's like a pretty decent out that CJ Stroud is almost like a better quarterback at like throwing the ball to Stephon Diggs. So like maybe he's like rejuvenated. Like there's that out. I don't know.
Yeah. No, it's definitely like Diggs has a lot of outs. But
the
I
outs
just
being
don't
that
believe
Nathan
in any
Collins
of
is like
them.
around 2.
Yeah.
You know, receiver.
The one who goes to 0 if Diggs gets there is Tank.
Yeah.
Tank and he cannot coexist and are like a really great season, I think, probably.
I think if all 3 stay healthy and are as good as people think they are, none of them probably get there. I think someone has to fall off.
Yeah.
Or Stroud goes 5,040, which can happen.
This dude really I mean, shout out to JMC. I mean, a man has to believe in something, and JMC believes in something, and I really admire that. I gave him the free invite to the Discord server because I was like, I want you to prosper, and I think people will to the TakeCast Discord because I was like, I think people will draft sprints with you. And Meatwad is right. Why take Diggs in the 3rd when you can simply take Keenan Allen in the 5th? It's basically the same bet. Some are saying Caleb Williams might be better than CJ Stroud.
He should be.
Some are saying. I'm saying it personally.
In theory.
Oh, dude, you want to take Christian Kirk here? Where's Dylan? Where's Dylan Courts?
I would go Terry.
I think we should take.
Or McBride.
Sure.
Yeah.
McBride. Easy. What's your max bench these days?
I tore my labrum a couple months ago. I'm really just getting back into it.
I just want it to be known. I have benched 225 on 3 separate occasions.
I didn't know that. I knew you had the one. I didn't know you followed it up.
I did it again 2 weeks ago. I just was feeling really strong one day, but I would say 90% of push days, I do not go above 205. I hurt my back deadlifting yesterday in golf this morning. Dude, it was really bad. Like I'm holding the bar and I'm like, I was afraid to drop it because I thought if I untensed to drop it was going to hurt worse.
Just fall.
Yeah. Oh shit! I really wanted Terry there. All right, what do you think?
Keenan or Reed, I think.
Yeah, but you know how you're in your set, and I'm halfway up, and I feel my back muscle go, and I'm like, dude, the second I let this bar down, my fucking whole day is ruined.
Yeah. No, I haven't done heavy bench in a while. But the most I did was like, I think 18 reps.
18 reps to 225, fellas.
But I weigh a decent bit. I think I was like yes. That was body weight.
Yes, when I bench 225, it's 1.3x body weight or something.
That was 1.0x.
1.0x still pretty good. The new Andy Galpin podcast is what I'm mainlining these days, and the thing that they like to measure strength on is how many times you can repeat a body weight exercise, basically, instead of like.
Would that be like push-ups more than bench though?
No, like squat your
bench,
weight, deadlift your weight, or actually deadlift 2x your weight, and then squat your own. But they want you to be able to do it a ton of times to measure like cardiovascular strength and like VO2 max and shit. Which Chargers running back are we supposed to draft?
The cheapest one, which right now I think is Dobbins, which is gross.
It's Dobbins. Yeah, your new thing that you hate that fake sharps do is look at the guaranteed money on the contracts.
I for sure understand that exercise, but like I just can't take Gus Edwards for like personal reasons. So I've sold myself on this argument. Like I understand the guaranteed money. It makes a lot of logical sense, but like if in September Jim Harbaugh is like looking at his like running back room, and if he think like they have the ability to just decide they want to pay J.K. Dobbins to like be their starting running back, like he's not guaranteed the money, but if he's still healthy in August, they can be like, here's $800,000, like please carry this football for us.
James, you owe this stream $5 because you just stole part of our class action lawsuit. You owe us a super chat for getting you money about the NBA. Stephanie, I'm not saying you shouldn't. Yes, you should be able to squat. Sure. You should be able to squat like 3x your body weight, but for these tests that they're doing in all these labs, they want you to be able to do your own body weight like a lot of times to measure your cardiovascular.
Probably 1.5 for squat, 2x for deadlift, and 1x for bench. Probably.
Yeah,
that's like the standards for strength or whatever.
All right, we don't care about any of these quarterbacks. Yeah,
no, 3x is too high for squat or deadlift, right?
Yeah, no, 3x
would be pretty good.
If I lost some weight, I could do 3x my body weight, but I'm not. I think we all know that's not happening.
Yeah.
I
don't know if I'm allowed to talk about Gus Edwards. If you want, just Google Augustus Edwards.
Yeah, Google Augustus Edwards.
But you're on your own there.
Yeah, Gus Edwards is a bad dude. He's in the
he's reaching, but they're all like a lot of NFL players are bad. Like Tyreek Hill, we drafted third overall. Like they're all bad. Ken Walker or Hopkins, I think, are good. Or BT.
I think we should do
your receiver
Hopkins. Yeah, Hopkins, the tier dies so hard after this. What are the Bills gonna use the tush push?
I don't know if it's a tush push, but people forget Josh Allen tied Jalen Hurts for the NFL lead in rushing touchdowns with 15 last year.
I honestly, that would have stunned me. Like that information, I'm one of the
actually. I don't know if it was the NFL lead, but I know that they both had 15. I don't know if a running back had more. I don't know who would. Maybe CMC, but probably not.
Maybe CMC.
Chip baited me. That was bait.
He did bait you. Okay, we can do whatever. We can take a running back here. We're set up. I was hoping that we could maybe get Hurts in the last round because I know.
That would have been cool.
Yeah. We're fine. This is one of the better.
Oh yeah, Mostert had like 20 touchdowns. But yeah, Josh Allen and Jalen Hurts, I believe.
Yeah. How many did A-Chain have? Honestly, how many? I literally don't even remember.
I don't know.
What do you think?
I think Ken's good value. We already have 4 receivers. Like we're fine.
Yeah.
I think Ken. Yeah, correlates with Keenan.
All right. Are we doing 2 on this team?
2.
I guess. It just doesn't matter.
Oh, 2.
Yeah. Is there ever been a worse viral sensation than anything related to Hawk Tua? That is the most annoying thing I can remember. Mr. JMC, I appreciate you, sir. You're a great man. I
appreciate JMC.
I always appreciate your insights. A great listener of the show, a great friend of the program. A-Chain 9 touchdowns. Honestly, I would have guessed over.
I mean, he missed so much time too.
He played in 10 games, but left 2 immediately with an injury.
Yeah.
And one of them, I think one of them, he got 1 carry.
Yeah.
People are not ready for what's going to happen to fantasy football when Devin Achane stays healthy for 17 games. Like it to me, I actually think with how bad the second round is, it seems insane to me. He's not a second round pick.
Did we take Terry in round 4?
No, he went one pick before us.
Who did we take?
We took.
I know we took Keenan.
Yeah, we took Keenan. Keenan and McBride.
McBride.
Finally, we'll get a Caleb Williams team, maybe. Yeah, the Jaguars did a lot of this gimmicky stuff with Lawrence, not because they like doing that, but because they hated their running backs at the goal line. They thought ETN sucked at it.
Yeah, like ETN was ETN. Yeah. They didn't trust ETN,
and they tried Bigsby at it, and he was like the woat.
ETN, if you want to like my fake sharp, like I did data research take of the year, is like look at Travis Etienne's usage and efficiency pre and post bye last year. His like he went from like 80-90% of snaps to like in the 60s, and his yards per carry went down almost a full yard like pre and post bye. I think Tank Bigsby really stinks, but I also think that they like Etienne is not him.
Are you hip enough to know about Keelan Robinson?
Yeah, he's smaller than Devon Achane. I think.
I don't know anything about him other than that he was like a 4-star recruit who played at Texas and Alabama. Sign me up. And so Matt Murphy is saying, I mean, yeah, like he's a small guy who plays running back like he's Derrick Henry. But this is also true. He was a sprinter. He had trained for track and field.
Yeah. I mean,
I believe
think
he ran
his injury
Olympic
risk is
qualifiers.
going to be higher than average running back, probably just because of size. And there's probably enough injury history, but if there's anyone, he might be top 5, if not 1 of like who's going for 40 points in a single week.
Yeah, start naming guys you could teleport to your week 17 roster healthy, and you would not get very far. All right, we are on the clock.
Oh, Jaden Dan. Oh no, we don't have Terry.
We don't have Terry.
I'll go Lockett, and we'll just figure it out. Oh, Warren is a good value here too.
No, we should not
just
take Lockett
and whatever.
Yeah.
Right,
we actually. I want to do something else with our next pick. I mean, here's the thing about I think this is a cool way to think about the puppies, which is that
what if you're right?
Well, you can care less if you lose, even if you're doing 50 of them, because the impact on your life is going to be less than if you just torch $3,750 on fire. So you should try and do weirder things. I think it's probably okay to get into different parts of the game tree in the puppy for real.
Yeah, that's fine.
Maybe that's wrong. Someone smart is going to listen to this and be like, bro, shut the fuck up. The dollar amount should not matter how weird you get. If it's minus EV, it's minus EV.
Yeah, EV doesn't matter.
Do you want to take
Lockett?
Oh, we could take Lockett or take a quarterback.
Who would you take? Caleb here?
Yeah, because he's probably not going to be
there. He's not coming back.
Yeah.
What about Naked Daniels? And we can figure it out later. And if we can get Caleb, I like Daniels, dude.
Sure. Yeah. We keep dollar amount. Yeah. I mean, obviously this is true. Like the dollar amount does not matter to the EV. It is what it is. But yeah, that's basically what I'm saying is live a little. Like it's a lab to try shit out.
I think Waddle guy is left of us, right? Because we passed, yeah.
Yes.
And he took Mostert, so he thinks he's good, but we are gonna snipe that guy.
Well, we're not if Caleb's there, but yes.
No, yeah, fine.
Correct.
Yeah, agree.
All right. Pretty strong. Pretty strong. This I like getting these backdoor Jaden Daniels teams. It's a great bet.
Nick, all right, I'm just reading what Nick wrote, and this is like 1,000. Like that's the most accurate. No, not that one. Like the dollar amount doesn't matter, but counterpoint level little is like the most accurate thing ever written.
Yeah.
Like if you were to like plug it in, like 100%, like you should, like a rational person be like acting like a computer, but I don't know.
But that's not how it works though, because I'm gonna make different. I guarantee you, whenever I do the Mastiff or whatever, I'm gonna be
Yeah.
like, let's just
You
min
should
cash
seed
this
some of those
baby.
rooms, dude. You should see some of those rooms and
That's
like
what the
the
chat was
amount
just
of
saying.
quarterbacks and
Yeah,
running backs that get pushed up.
yeah, because you really don't want to get sniped on your
Nobody wants
quarterback.
to be taking George Pickens in that room.
Guys, 97 likes, bro, on July 13th in America. I'm streaming fast puppy drafts for you guys. Just
Can we talk
hanging
Ray
out.
Davis?
What?
Can we talk about your namesake, Ray Davis Mattek? Is he older
Uh,
than you?
he's close. He's close to as old as me. Yeah, he's. I believe he's the seventh oldest running back in the NFL.
And I know both of the 49ers rookie running backs are 25 years old. I'm pretty sure.
Cody Schrader. People forget he led the SEC in rushing.
He also led the SEC. He's older than the guy who. Do you remember that guy? It was one of the Carolinas, not like a real one. He's like 57 years old running back that got a snap. Do you remember that?
Oh yes, I do. Yeah. What running back is this, Chipsky? Why don't we draft the running back?
The thing with Ray Davis is that I don't believe James Cook is that good, and I don't believe the Buffalo Bills like him.
Wow,
so there is a path.
Look at James, dude. Ship us a 5 for reminding us about Top Shot. I hope that we all get $5.01 so that you literally got reminded and filled out a form for
Will
1
Shipley
cent
got drafted. Yeah, I think Will Shipley is like fine. Like
Shipley
I think
didn't
Kenneth
get
Gainwell,
drafted before Ray Davis, though.
No, I think he did.
No, he did not. Ray Davis was a third-round
William
pick,
Shipley.
wasn't he?
No, he's like 4 or 5. Yeah.
Okay, my headcanon was that this whole time I could have gone into the season was that thinking that the Buffalo Bills spent a third-round pick on a 26-year-old.
Dude, if he was a third-round
pick,
he'd be going with like Marshawn Lloyd.
TD says that Aeneas is the real running back too, and you know what? He's right.
Could be.
All right. We
have our choice.
Okay, here's the deal. We can do the funniest thing ever and take
you do the
Tua.
You do the base thing, and you take Tua, and if you get Caleb on the way back, then you do. If not, you just let it go. Yeah. Sorry, brother. It's fine.
That was good content. We don't even need the third quarterback, but
because you can go Dotson here or something. Dotson, Judy, it's all fine.
I didn't say I asked. I said I thought Ray Davis was a third-round pick. I couldn't say with 100% certainty if he was. But the reason why we don't take Will Shipley is because of this
the Eagles RB2 has never mattered.
It's never name a time it worked out. Name a time your Kenneth Gainwell, Boston Scott, yada yada, whatever worked out. It never worked out. Yes, Matt, we'll be ripping another one.
This is going to have to be the shipper because I think this is my last one.
I
think you have to run Dotson here.
You don't want to do Caleb?
No, I don't think you need a third quarterback as much as we want the fifth receiver if we have Dotson to pair with and naked Daniels.
Yeah, fine.
This is not even being a homer. I think you have to ship this in.
Yeah, I'm sure. Matt, I don't know you well enough. I can't invite you unprompted. I gotta have met you in the streets. Yeah. It's just how it is. Is he older?
No, I don't know that he's younger than Alvin Kamara. I don't know that for sure.
I assume he's younger than Alvin Kamara, but it is actually insane how old he is.
He is all right.
All right, give the people a little bit of Alvin Kamara. Give the people your Ray Davis thing. I gotta pee so bad.
Yeah, go. So Ray Davis was born on Veterans Day, 1999. Braylon Allen was born Jan 20th, 2004. So Ray Davis is 4 years, 5 months, and a week older than Braylon Allen. which may not be a bad thing, but it's not a good thing. So I'm not a big fan of James Cook. So from that perspective, like I want to be betting on the backup there. But yeah, it's not great.
Are you man enough? Are you
Ray
man
Davis
enough?
actually older? Ray Davis is actually James Cook is only two months older. He's only 2 months older than Ray.
God,
Davis.
it would be it ruins the funnest possible stat, which would have been that James Cook.
That would have been great.
I think James Cook is already on his second contract. Didn't they give him an extension?
James Cook got 2 NFL contracts before Ray Davis took a snap.
Yeah, I mean Braylon Allen.
It might be true.
This is actually. Chris, I didn't do a pick 'em because I got geo blocked because I didn't have the champions pulled up, but I'm pretty sure it lost because Darwin has not scored. So you're fine. We would not have won. Yeah, Ray Davis could have had a philosophy degree before Braylon Allen started at UW, which is definitely true. Also, bad streamer here. Bad streamer pulling up the draft board.
You left me alone with the chat. Could have gone worse for you.
I had my headphones in, so I could have ran back midstream if I needed to. If I needed to cut you off. Yeah, it's true.
Cut off a while ago.
Ray Davis moonlights as a business banker. That is what I've heard.
James, yeah, I try to go to 1 or 2 games a year of up to state college.
I have not been back to Arrowhead in a while.
Arrowhead.
And it does.
Can we talk about like how he like it's called
brother?
Burrowhead? Like Joe Burrow's like claim to fame, like, oh yeah, he won the NCAA championship at age like 28, and he made a Super Bowl and lost to Matt Stafford. Good job.
And kind of played like ass in the Super Bowl too.
Yeah, they lost like 20 to like they scored like 2 touchdowns, right?
Yeah.
Like who scored?
I mean, Joe Burrow,
T. Higgins scored touchdowns in the Super Bowl. Like, what are we doing?
Joe Burrow's claim to fame is that basically he was able to do some mental voodoo to Mahomes to make him play the worst half of his career in that game.
Yeah. Oh, so cool! He smoked a cigar in the locker room.
I mean, I really could not agree with that anymore. Yeah, no, I think Joe Burrow the guy is fine. I wish he wasn't.
He lost 23-20. T. Higgins. Oh no, T. Higgins scored twice, and you take whatever you want. I don't care. I'm not paying attention. Yeah. Speaking, Joe Burrow didn't even throw both of the touchdowns. Joe Mixon threw
one of them. I just gave you your first. Kendra Miller share.
Oh, that's fine. I'm not like that. I'm not opposed to just because like. I take Zero Kamara ahead of ADP.
Best ball moderate. You should not know this, bro. You should not know this. Unless you are 24 years old, you should not know this. Straight up. That's like an Orion gaming thing to know, I think.
No, come on.
All right. We need another receiver. I probably should have taken one there.
No, it doesn't matter. We're not gonna get punished here. Tight end, we have McBride, so we're fine. Like we are so fine here.
You good with Burton?
Ship it. Yeah, ship it. Yeah.
Since we were just shorting his quarterback.
Jake Browning is the Bengals quarterback.
More and more people are saying this all the time, dude.
Yeah.
This is pretty good.
I have no idea. I can't speak to that.
Joe Burrow is Jared Goff with a PR team.
Who? I'm not in the right state of mind to speak on like college quarterbacks. Like I don't know. Like man, Joe Burrow's got a really good.
Don't make me cut you off.
I know. Yeah, Chip. Yeah. No, I'm just going.
Joe Burrow, the thing that people forget about Joe Burrow is that I believe he's 28.
You know, Lamar is younger than Ray Davis.
That is true. I'm like almost.
No, he might be like 26. I think.
I'm like almost. No, I think that almost is true.
27. He was born January 7th. So close.
It's the thing with NFL ages is that it's also stratified, so it can feel true even when it's not true. Like James Cook being younger than Ray Davis.
It's as soon as someone tweets it, you have like 3 years of that person like locked. Like Lamar Cooper was 25 from 2020 to 23.
Jason Tatum's still 19, just won Finals MVP. Mercedes Lewis is younger than Ray Davis. That's true.
Mercedes Lewis, MAR. Mercedes Lewis. My favorite Mercedes Lewis stat. It's not really a stat, but it's like the NFL draft stuff. You know how MJ, obviously Maurice Jones-Drew, wore number 32 in the NFL because he was drafted in the second round by the Jaguars. He wore 32 because all 32 teams passed on him, including the Jags, who drafted his teammate who blocked for him, Mercedes Lewis. They both went to UCLA. Mercedes Lewis was the blocking tight end for UCLA. They drafted in round 1, and then they drafted MJ.
That's the stat I was remembering, is that Lamar is younger than Burrow.
And was in the NFL a decade before.
I think he won an MVP the year Burrow transferred to LSU, I think, is right.
People forget. Ohio State quarterback Joe Burrow.
People do forget. Yeah, that is true. No, Lamar won MVP the year that Burrow won the Heisman.
Oh, Penis Jones.
I believe Ray Davis was older at draft age than Velus Jones. I'm almost certain. JG all day.
Jones is
JG all
27
day.
years old. Velus Jones is actually 4 months older than Lamar Jackson. That's not a joke. That's a joke. It's the first true thing I've said this whole stream.
That's pretty good. Okay, well, we just got sniped.
I have no idea what's going on here.
Luke McCaffrey just went about 40 spots ahead of ADP, which I can't.
It stinks with it.
What target share do you have for Burton?
Brother, this you should have asked me that. I don't know, like 15-18%, but what if? I think the what if is I feel like Ray Davis feels like the pick here.
I took Noah Fant.
Noah Fant has no chance of mattering, dude.
Oh, Ray Davis goes the pick after 14-11. He got us back.
Noah Fant.
He got us back.
Why? What's your book case for Noah Fant? Was like the last time people were actually bullish about Noah Fant was like
this summer.
No, but like serious people.
The first
4
year
years
with
ago.
Seattle. The first year with Seattle, I'm sure people were bullish on him. Noah Fant is younger than Ray Davis, I've heard. I don't know if that's true, but it would be really funny if it was. Brandon Whedon was a first-round pick. I mean, that's basically the equivalent.
At age 27.
Yeah.
You know, the other first-round pick was, what's his name? Oh, my God. Who's the guard? What's the guard's name? The Browns guard.
Oh, I have no idea.
The Browns. Danny Watkins. Oh, Chip should know. Danny Watkins, the 32-year-old guard that was a firefighter. The Eagles drafted in the first round.
I am younger than Ray Davis. It's true. Not true, but it's close enough.
Danny Watkins is currently 39 years old.
But okay, in a weird way, like zooming out on the chart, it's kind of bullish for Ray Davis, right? That because like if you take him at being a 5th round pick as a 25-year-old, what do you expect is going to happen? You're not planning on giving that dude a second contract. You know what you're doing.
You got a bird. Like Ray Davis's days are numbered. Right? The Eagles in 2011 drafted a guard at age 26 in the first round.
What is his name?
Danny Watkins. He's a Canadian firefighter.
Danny Watkins. These are his career numbers.
His career numbers.
He went from being first round 23rd overall. He generated he got 1 fumble recovery, and he played 454 snaps.
It's pretty good.
That was Danny Watkins.
Yeah, that was Danny Watkins. Remember. Remember that guy?
I called him a third and a fifth round pick, but not a fourth round pick. The round he actually went in. Okay, who is the oldest NFL first round pick of all time?
I mean, like modern day, it's either got to be Whedon or Watkins. Like back in the day, I have no idea. Like if
Brandon Whedon.
Like if he told me like the Steelers drafted a 32-year-old in 1956, like sure.
Okay.
Was
Brandon
Whedon might have been
Whedon
27, dude.
He was 28 years old and
That's pretty good.
195 days when he was drafted.
Yeah.
I know for a fact this is Noah Fant because Noah Fant was a 3 Sigma athlete.
Chris Winkie, Florida State.
Chris Winkie?
Was he Florida State?
He was Florida State, and I hate Chris Winkie because Chris Winkie won the Heisman Trophy instead of Josh Heupel the year that the Sooners won the championship, and they do the Heisman before the national championship game.
Speaking of Florida State championship, sorry, not Florida State Heisman winning quarterbacks, future or at this point former New York Knicks point guard, great Charlie Ward.
Yeah.
Heisman winner.
Yeah. This is insane. So Winkie was 28 in round 4.
Brandon Whedon.
A 28-year-old got drafted in round 7. A wide receiver got drafted at 27.
The fact that Whedon and Winkie was a first round pick.
This is not a
like
first
in the
round
modern
pick.
era.
He was a fourth round pick.
I know, but Brandon Whedon, dude, that was 12 years ago.
I mean,
that is like modern day.
Insane stuff.
Kenny Pickett is like kind of high on this list.
Kenny Pickett?
Oh, brother.
Oh.
Kenny Pickett was thrown to Jordan Addison, like if I remember. Or maybe this is
that is true. Yeah. That is a fact. All right. Jaden Daniels, Tua, A-Chain, Walker,
what did we take
Warren,
most recently?
Miller.
Brandon?
What? We need to take a Brown.
Brandon Whedon is 40 years old.
Brandon Whedon is actually younger
on?
than Ray Davis.
Oh, you took a tight end, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I mean, Baker seems fine here. I think Baker has like fringe Puka outs, right? Like, why not?
Well, he's the only deep threat. He's the only. Yeah. How about this one? This is a good one.
Yeah, I know. Literally 5 years ago.
Yeah, people literally forget this.
Yeah. Literally in 2018, I think. Maybe it was 19, but it might have even been 18.
That Ricky Pearsall was on that team too. People forget.
Really?
Ricky Pearsall was on the Ayuk, Jaden Daniels, Arizona State team.
That's actually a really rough look.
For Ricky and Jaden,
yeah,
really, both of them. Kind of everyone involved.
Yeah.
Eno Benjamin was on that team too.
Classic.
All right, you want to take a Brown?
I like Cedric Tillman. I kind of like Cedric Tillman this year.
Bang, sure, why not?
I think
the underdog blurb said he could take a step forward in year 2.
So let me Cedric Tillman pill you. I understand they pay Jared Jeudy, but Jared Jeudy has always sucked, and everyone knows that.
Yeah.
And then like Elijah Moore, like the New York Jets were like totally bereft of talent besides Garrett Wilson. They just let him go for free, and then he went to the Browns, who had nobody but Amari Cooper, and he continues to suck. Cedric Tillman was like he was sick at Tennessee. Granted, like Tennessee was like Mickey Mouse offense, whatever, but like him and Jalen Hyatt, like he borderline outproduced Jalen Hyatt in college last year. Not last year, 2 years ago at this point. I think he has outs to being the Cleveland, just being the third best receiver Cleveland has. And if not second, like I don't think Jared Jeudy is a huge roadblock, even though they paid him. It's kind of dumb.
I don't think anyone who could get blocked by Jared Jeudy was going to matter without being blocked, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like if the impetus to you not mattering is Jerry Jeudy, you were not going to matter to me anyways. Look, Nick, I will not ever be the greatest streamer of all time, but I don't know if you're going to find a channel that really does better Remember That Guy content than the Davis Mattek Fantasy Football YouTube channel.
I got to say, like, shout out me. I'm not like that great at it, and considering where I'm at.
No,
I think I'm doing okay.
you Garrett, whatever the offensive lineman we just looked at, that was pretty good. Remember that guy.
Danny Watkins, come on. I've
Danny
long
Watkins
been
is
an
big. Remember
Eagles
that
hater.
guy.
That was lightweight.
I mean, I'm not certain that Elijah Moore was ever uncooked, if that makes sense. I think he might have came, kind of pre-wrapped, and then he had like 4 games with Joe Flacco, and that was sort of it. I don't know if Elijah Moore was ever good, is sort of the issue.
Yeah.
Tillman could start on the outside. Why couldn't he? Yeah, he definitely could.
I mean, they also sneakily got like Harrison Bryant is now on the Raiders. They might have like Brevin Jordan or someone, but like if they run 11 like primarily, I think Cedric Tillman like will be starting like September 10th or whatever their opening day is.
Oh yeah, Stump the Schwab. I mean, that was
that
was peak entertainment.
Rest in peace, like legit. Rest in peace.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, this is good content. I'm gonna sort on StatHead by players over the age of 35 who got more than 50 carries in a season. How long do you think that list could possibly be?
Was Adrian Peterson over 35?
Probably. It'll be. I just think that'll be good.
I think he might not have been. No, you know what? It might be like it's going to be like quarterbacks.
Dude, it's not as many as I thought. This list would be a lot longer.
Oh, I thought you were going to like quiz me. I would never. No. I mean, Marcus Allen. That makes sense.
John Riggins, Marcus Allen, Emmitt Smith. Never heard of this guy.
AD.
A lot of Frank Gore. John Henry Johnson. MacArthur Lane.
Yeah.
That is a good old-timey NFL name.
Not to be confused with Tim Riggins, but
not to be confused.
He was a fullback. People forget. He was a fullback, not a running back.
Riggins. Smith was washed by that point. That is definitely true.
Rob B, the Ray Davis of the chat, if you will.
All right, 2582. What do you want to do?
I mean, Justin Fields is just like staring at us, right? This is like Estimate or Fields. No, we have something correlating to Fields. It's like sticking out on my page. I don't know what it is exactly. Oh, Jalen Warren. Do you know how many touchdowns? Oh, Estimate, fine.
I took Estimate.
Yeah, that's fine.
How many touchdowns? What?
That Justin Fields is going to throw to Jalen Warren in Week 17?
None, because Justin Fields is going to be a Toronto Argonaut by then, I fear.
Probably.
All right, are you out?
I will. If you wanted to toss me like, alumni trivia, I could do for. I got like a couple minutes, but yeah.
Okay.
I can't do any more drafts.
All right. I got to figure out the layout. This is really bad. There we go. That was bad streaming. All right. I will do. I'll do very easy. Fantasy points per game, running back, wide receiver, tight end, biographical filter, college, Penn State.
Oh boy. I want to become Penn State fan in 2014.
This should be easy, right?
I suppose.
So this is descending fantasy points, PPR points per game, individual seasons, running back, wide receiver, tight end.
Mm-hmm.
Who has had the single greatest fantasy points per game season at a skill position player?
If it's not Saquon, I'd be surprised.
It is Saquon, just barely though. I have
is
never.
Allen Robinson number 2?
No, this is all time. I mean, this is all time in the NFL forever. So
Larry Johnson.
Years ago.
Larry Johnson
is 3. I've never heard of this guy named Lenny Moore. You know who Lenny Moore is?
I do not know.
All right.
Is he like a Steelers running back in the 70s?
I think he was a wide receiver. He was a halfback / flanker who had multiple seasons of over 7.5 yards per carry. Yeah, I'm gonna do one more draft whenever I'll do one more easy.
Kick me off.
I'll do one more easy season
from Reading, PA.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will. I'm gonna change this filter. I just love a good. I love a good remember that guy
of yesteryear.
Okay.
Yeah, Penn State not the skill position college. I mean, a couple of running backs, Miles Sanders, not really any big years, but yeah, Larry Johnson, a lot of carries.
Minimum 16 games played.
Mm-hmm.
Skill position player, quarterback, running back, wide receiver, tight end. Can you name the number one of all time PPR points per game season?
Including quarterbacks?
Not including quarterbacks.
Oh,
Running back, wide receiver, tight end.
I mean, if it's not LaDainian Tomlinson, my mind goes to like Priest Holmes, but I think it might be LaDainian Tomlinson.
It is LaDainian. It is shocking how close he is to McCaffrey. I would not have remembered this McCaffrey season, this 2019 McCaffrey season.
Oh my God, dude. Is it points? Oh no, because he got his injured year with the Panthers, like his second to last year.
No, I did min 16 games.
Okay.
I did min 16 games.
Yeah. I mean LDT.
LDT. 30
scored like 30 touchdowns
points per game, dude.
He got like 100 passes, scored 30 touchdowns.
I mean, look at this, dude. Look at that.
He had 1K,
2,300 scrimmage yards, 30, and he won MVP. Phenomenal.
Do you guys remember Reggie Bush as a rookie? I think caught 100 passes. That's a good remember. Remember that guy is Reggie Bush, who's getting his Heisman reinstated.
Reggie Bush is better than remember this guy.
The chat is dying for you to tell them when to join. By the way,
I am going to get in one more. I'm going right now. I'm entering 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm in the draft. Chips. Wow. This dude has like a mind meld with me because he realized I was clicking around on the tab. Well, not
Ryan Hodge, number one.
The Pro Football. Oh, Hodge. Did I get to 12? This is sickening, bro.
No, 10 is fine. 10 is so
They do not want me to live. They do not want me to live. All right, guys, this is going to be the last one. Last draft. I'm going to go make some food after this. And I'm gonna go live my life. Gotta do the yard tomorrow.
Matt Murphy made it in.
Okay. How could I mean, obviously there's a delay, Mr. Hoosier Devo 5, but how could I possibly account for that on my end? You know? Also, this is honestly like I'm at the stage in my life this starts to offend me a little bit. I'm 32 years old. I have not done drugs in so long because I'm wearing a tie-dyed t-shirt.
Shout out Davis.
Shout out to me.
Shout
out to me.
Yeah. At least over half your life.
Murphy's over half my life. Matt Murphy has got the system, which you got to do if you're getting in stream drafts. You got to know the streamer better than you know themselves. Like I know that guys who watch all of Peter's streams, they can see it in his eyes. They can see it in his fucking they know he's about to enter Best Ball Mania before he knows. It's really incredible. Wandir, I'm sorry, man. I promise you there will be another 4-hour stream coming to you. Like honest to God, probably pretty soon. Like Tuesday morning and Thursday or Tuesday afternoon, Thursday morning.
No, nobody's working that much harder than Davis anymore. Not many people.
They definitely were working harder than me before. They were definitely working harder than me before. But man, here's a question for you, and I don't know the answer to this. But do I start trying to do the produced videos too, all on the same channel? Like the 7 players, players you need to draft. Christian McCaffrey, Bijan at 3 in this room.
I feel like tweet them and link it to your thing. Just like record yourself. Like don't be too serious about it. I don't know.
No, I mean,
J. Brown at 10 is a gift.
Yeah, I mean
Jalen Hurts so often too.
There's no TikTok game. I actually did make and delete a TikTok the other day because I thought I could stream on it. There's a way. There's a way to stream on TikTok. I don't know how to do it, but there's a way to do this stream also on TikTok. Yeah.
Ooh, Hajipu.
Hodge, my guy. The GTO thing. So shorts are GTO for getting views. They are not GTO for getting subscribers.
Conversions, yeah.
Yeah. Like if you think about it, you get on.
Could you be a man? Because you're going to take Hertz at some point. I think you take Marv, right?
Yeah. So, like, think about it. You get on Instagram, you get on TikTok, whatever you do. You scrolling, you're scrolling. How fucking interesting of a clip would it have to be for you to subscribe on something? Like, it would have to be the most interesting video you've ever seen in your life to get you to subscribe. And still probably not even then. Even if it was literally the perfect 47 seconds of entertainment, you're still not following that person.
Good number, too.
Yeah.
Just copy the flock formula.
Well, you guys might have noticed I have quite literally copied the Fantasy Flocks thumbnails.
I think what we're trying to do is get Kitchen to buy 5,000 subscribers for $100 and win the bet. Is there a no buying clause in the 10 to 5K race?
No, but there should be. I mean, I think the thing is like I want to just be like Peter, and Peter has the 2 separate channels, but Peter is also
Peter's worked his way up to that after 2
exactly.
years.
Yeah.
So I think it's hard to segment in.
Well, I think what it is,
Davis is serious and Davis is having, drunk friends from joining streams show.
There's a real limit to growth if you're doing 4-hour best ball streams. Like there's only so many people on earth who are into that. And I might be able to reach every last one of them, if I do this. Like
and
truly.
We love all of them.
And we love all of them. But if I really want to grow past that, then I'm gonna have to start doing like the 7 running backs you need to take in fantasy football this year type shit. Yeah. I think.
You should just do, and this is not a serious comment, and I'll leave on this. The 7 running backs you need to take, and just name like like Deebo Samuel, like Lamar Jackson, just like don't take, just like no
Caleb Williams,
just like
Tutu Atwell.
Yeah, running backs.
Yeah, that would be extremely good content.
Thanks for having me, brother.
Beautiful.
It was fun.
Thanks for hanging out, man. Have a great day.
Adios.
Later, fella. All right, boys. That's it. 10 picks to let your idiot league mates take. In season. So in season, I got no clue. I got no clue what I'm doing on this channel in season, other than I've got a video that I'm going to be doing, a weekly video building pick'em entries. Will for sure be on this channel, and that's it. That's all that I've got for the upcoming season. Yeah, I mean, Wandale would be on that list. Wandale, 40 carries Robinson. I mean, just wait, buddy. Just wait until they unleash the Wandale. Of course, Jalen Hurts goes 9 spots ahead of ADP in this one. Absolutely brutal. So annoying. I'm gonna do this to you guys. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna take Travis Kelce. Portfolio management. Daily streams are minus EV to stream. It's true. Like the market, there's only so much left to get out of the streaming market. There's only so much you can get to. There will be weekly draft content. Like I'll do some BRs. I'm hoping to do some of the golf stuff actually. I think that would be fun. You just gotta live your truth. All right, wow, Pittman. What do I do here? I don't really like Pittman, and we're just drafting a weird team here. What do I do? What do I do? Isaiah Pacheco, welcome to the team. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Lineup help live streams. That is a great idea. That's actually good content. I think we can definitely do that. Why don't you put that down right now? I will, Wandir, I will put that on my content. I will put that content board. Intro. Yes. So Ron is actually probably who I think my game is more like than Pete's. I think Pete is obviously funnier than me. Pete is more personable than me. Pete is also better at, like, Pete is just so creative. Peter is such a creative guy, and his channel is such a, like, the randomizer and lulls and DFS After Dark, like all this stuff. Like, Peter is so creative. He can, like, I just was thinking about, like, what do I call these things? Like, what do I call a stream? And I'm just, like, I'm okay at that stuff, but I'm not great at it. And I'm not nearly as funny as Pete. I don't know. I don't know a ton about Ron. I mean, other than that, I think he's very good. Sorry for not being on the board, guys. Pete or Ron is like just very good at the game, and I think following his model is definitely something to potentially pursue. Kalen, I mean, hey, live your truth, brother. I would not be super interested in going running back heavy all the time in these rooms. I think that these rooms are much more generous. Dude, Hodge, I think you're drafting a monster here, but man, I really wish that you did not take Patrick Mahomes there, because I was really, really setting it up. Really setting it up. Jamie, I did bet this. I did bet Joker, but I'm not that confident in it. Yes. So Sunday morning, I'll do content here. I've got a couple sites that want to pay me to be their YouTube host for Sunday mornings, and to be honest, that seems bad, right? That seems bad to rent my time out to a corporate entity for a paycheck, when I definitely should be doing that on this channel. That's got to be in-season content on this channel. Mike, I already am the showdown guy. I do on my Patreon, I do like long showdown analysis. Actually, with Easy, we do, for all the big showdowns, Thursday and Monday, we do big long showdown podcasts where we like actually run the Sims live and go through everything. So there you go. Terry McLaurin, if sure, why not? Terry McLaurin, welcome to the team. We might get another Jaden Daniels one here. Obviously, buddy, you did the right thing. You're building a monster, but man, I kind of forgot. Sometimes you just don't know. I mean, I guess the thing is you just don't know. Getting McLaurin at 5'10" feels pretty good though. Hoosiers, the thing is, I'm not that patient, because I am quite literally trying to make this all my job. Basically what is happening is that I am trying to really, I guess the thing is I'm trying to become a fantasy football influencer. I mean, that really is the long and short of what is happening, where I will do YouTube and Twitter and all this stuff, and not have to work a W-2 job, so that I won't have to work for name your fantasy site and just be their employee. So I can be a little patient. It's not like I am going to the poorhouse right now. But if we're doing this, let's say it's April 2025, and the channel is sitting at, I don't know, let's call it 4,000 subscribers or whatnot, and the Patreon has 278 subscribers or something, paid subscribers. Probably time to start working. Probably time to start working at Starbucks, basically. This sounds right to me. Yeah, like right now is a good time, I think, to be doing what I am doing, to be doing long best ball streams, super in depth, basically like give the niche people what they want. I'm happy to do it. This is what's bringing me joy right now. But it's you guys see, like, go Google, or not Google, I guess go YouTube right now. Actually, please don't click away, but just if you search like Underdog Fantasy Football Draft, you're gonna find a lot of people doing all this stuff. What is my take on neighbors? I think this is actually unironic. I think this is a great question because it's such a question of what do you believe matters most when a very talented college player comes into a shitty team. Malik Neighbors was awesome at college. I think it's a little bit understated how good he was in 2022 because the touchdowns didn't come, but the team threw for less than 3,000 or less than 4,000 yards, and he had 1,000 of it. No one else on the team had over 538. Brian Thomas Jr. had 361 yards. Neighbors is awesome, and if Daniel Jones can play at all, man, I think Neighbors and Marvin Harrison Jr. should probably be going closer together. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing betting. This is not announced yet. It's gonna be, so I'll stick this 3 hours and 36 minutes into the stream. But I'm about to be entering into a partnership with Unabated, so we are gonna be doing some betting content and some pick'em entry content. So doing the peer-to-peer games on Underdog using a lot of their tools. So yeah, there's gonna be some good free betting content and pick'em entry content here on the program. Is there a quarterback I need? Right? Yeah, Kyler's gone. No, I don't want Aaron Jones. I want Ramondre. Yeah. So yeah. Um, Look, from your lips to God's ears. That kind of is always what I said. I mean, I'd kind of I'm kind of joked about it, but yeah, even like shipping the puppy, or what was the $20, the pit bull, the one that we were doing last week. I mean, that shit would be great for me. You flash the screenshot, you attach the link to the premium product. I mean, all that stuff functions very well. This looks like an early quarterback room. Not man, I really wanted to get frick, man. I really wanted to get Kyler on this team. Wide receiver is dust. You know what? We're living a little. Shaheed at 8.3. That is a bad pick. That is, I was not paying attention. I was not paying attention to the draft room, and that's what you get. But I refuse to be a panic Jameson Williams drafter. And if you refuse to be a panic Jameson Williams drafter, then you are going to be getting. And look, if Tyler Lockett went at 85, Mitch Mackey has 3x more Eckler than Bum Robinson Jr. I mean, it's it's pretty obvious how that works out, which is that Austin Eckler had like this awful ankle injury that he was playing through last year, and I don't know, man. I don't know. I do think stylistically, Brian Robinson Jr. is a better fit next to Jaden Daniels, but if you look at LSU last year, it's not like they threw to their running backs a ton. Their lead rusher, uh, Logan Diggs, had 8 receptions. Josh Williams was their receiving back. He had 14 receptions. Noah Cain had 1. Caleb Jackson had 6. And John Emery Jr. had 3. So it's not like he's going to be throwing to the running back a ton. Would I call subscribers Mattek baiters? God, I hope not. I think for the YouTube membership, you guys want to crowdsource this? You guys want to crowdsource what the YouTube membership is going to be called? It's going to be $5 or $4.99. It'll come with Discord access. You guys are gonna get yeah, buddy. I did this for you. Someone mentioned doing the 1080p. Pretty sure it was you. I did this for you, my man, and I'm happy to do it. I just had to do an extra check of my webcam settings before we start. Um, What should the YouTube membership be called? $5 a month, Discord access, priority comments, all that good stuff. What should it be called? What should the YouTube membership be called? You went with my favorite home run hitter for 2024, rando trivia from 2023. Only one running back had 5 touchdowns scored, 50% or more of those from outside the red zone. First thought, A-Chain. A-Chain. It's gotta be A-Chain. It's gotta be A-Chain, right? Come on. Give me Devin A-Chain being the right answer. Well, it's probably not the okay, that's not it. 5 touchdowns, and he scored 50% or more of them from sure, B-Rob. I don't even know if Brees scored that many touchdowns. Oh, okay. I'm up. Got Terry. Welcome to the team. Another Jaden Daniels team. Wow, where do you get your idea? Oh, Jerome Ford. Jerome Ford is a really good answer. I remember him scoring all these long ones. Yeah, I remember Jerome Ford. Sorry guys, just texting my wife back real quick. You guys know how it goes. Yeah, Brees is a good one because of that stat about Nick Bodden getting all the red zone touches. All right, we've got Jaden Daniels, Isaiah Pacheco, Ramondre Stevenson, AJ Brown, Marvin Harrison, Terry McLaurin, DeAndre Hopkins, Rashid Shaheed, and Travis Kelce. So we do have one stack. Got a little bit of optionality with May. I do need a running back. Oh gosh, twist my gosh darn arm. I'll take Brian Robinson. I've got no dog in this fight. What is the 8-hole doing? The 8-hole has Jalen Hurts, Josh Allen, Joe Burrow, and Caleb Williams. He's got 2 wide receivers. Neither of his do they throw out puppy drafts? Because if they are, they might. That one might get thrown out. Although I believe there are supposed to be positional limits. I think he can only take 4. He's now got Dallas Goedert. What is this guy cooking? This dude is cooking Iarfa. Is that its name? He's got a 4-1-2-3 cooking. So that doesn't seem that good, to be honest. We've got a running back room, kind of a lot of Jags. Pacheco, Ramondre, Brian Robinson, Jaden Daniels with Terry McLaurin, 2 Chiefs with no Mahomes. That's totally fine. Yeah, the Jets had 2 total carries inside the 5-yard line last year. One of them was Brees, one of them was Bowden. And yeah, very, very, very fair though. The biggest thing that gets drafts thrown out. Yeah, Matt, you're definitely right. They're definitely much more likely to throw a draft out based on the ability to create a super team versus Irarfa's ability to make us draft shittier teams. That's definitely true. Yeah, he's drafting. Man is drafting off Gritty's rankings. He might be true. Also, someone just said something nice in here. Adam C. Salute to you, brother. I was watching you draft, went out to eat, saw Inside Out too, and now I'm watching you draft again. I mean, look, who amongst us does not want to spend Saturday, July 13th at 2024 drafting as many fast puppies as possible? You know, there's you gotta do what you gotta do, and I'm out here doing it. I don't know a better strategy to grow on YouTube doing these long streams. It seems to be something that is relatively working. If all of you guys would like to be kind, we are at 117 likes. If we get to 150 likes, that'd be pretty sick. 150 feels pretty reasonable, feels pretty doable for the amount of people that we've got in the room. You don't have to, but it is always pretty nice. Might make this. In fact, I am gonna make this a 3 quarterback team. I've not been doing very many of these, but I think conceptually with the rusher, I think it makes a little bit of sense. We either need a running back or a wide receiver here. Not gonna lie, I do like taking Zeke here. Oh, do we handcuff? Let's do it. No, no. Let's just take Zeke. Let's take Zeke. Oh, come on. All right, there we go. Hodge, you're a great friend. You're a great friend. I really appreciate you, dude. You're the man. You're always supporting the effort. You're a good dude. How many have I done today? I really don't know. I think this is the 6th, maybe the 7th. Yeah, that was close. That that was pretty close. We almost let ourselves, down a bad path there. I keep doing these, like, super stacked Jaden Daniels teams, so I'm not gonna take Jahan Dotson here. Whoever else wants him can have him. Pre-sauce Matt Murphy. That's pretty valuable. A pre-sauce is pretty valuable. Kyler with McBride, strong running back room. You got some value. Let me make this pick. I'm gonna give myself some more optionality by taking Leggett here. Jefferson, Olave, Reed, Roma Dunze, Romeo Dobbs, Jacoby Myers. I don't love the Myers pick. I mean, it's fine. Like, it's a pretty minor nit to pick. This looks like a good team. To be honest, I can't. I got nothing. I got nothing mean to say. I got nothing mean to say. I think that you should probably fill it out. This would be a good Bo Nix team because you got Chase, and yeah, I think this would be a good. I think this would be a good Bo Nix team. I'll be done in like 20. Yeah, this is gonna be the last one though. So I appreciate all of you. I thank all of you. This actually, I think weirdly, this is the most concurrent views we've got. I think everyone is done watching CNN now, and now they're ready for bed. Um, so there we go. What are we at? I kind of forgot the team we had. Okay. Jaden Daniels doubled. Pacheco, Ramondre, Robinson, Elliott, AJ Brown, Marvin Harrison after ADP, which I like because I don't have a ton of him. McLaurin way after ADP, which I like. Hopkins, Shaheed, Leggett. The Leggett play is so funny. Like my confidence levels in Xavier Leggett is so low. Like I wonder, do people know how weird of a prospect Xavier Leggett is? I wonder. Um, so I'm gonna pull up his Rotoviz box score scout right here, and um, we're gonna show you how weird of a prospect he is. So bizarre to have been that good as a senior, but really take that long. I mean, look at this. Look at this. The guy has like 300 receiving yards and 5 touchdowns, and then just explodes 35% of his team's receiving yards in the end. Generates a little bit of rushing production the year before, I guess. And then when you give him pick, I mean, how funny is that? The top two on the sim scores are Leggett and Mingo. That is extremely good stuff. But let's add in the draft pick 32, and let's put his weight in 220, and it's probably gonna get even funnier. Yeah, I mean that is true. That is true. Getting Spencer Rattler definitely did help. I mean, look at these comps: Mingo, Claypool, Zay Jones, and then you get to the good ones: Pittman, Rice, Debo down there at 18. I mean, like it's not yeah, the JV team. It's so funny. I don't understand it, but great players can come from a lot of places. Hoosiers, I appreciate you. You're a big I all of you dudes. I will say this. I have watched a lot of streams in my life. I really like video games, and I don't chat a ton in them. And I doing this experience has kind of made me, oh my god, I'm such an idiot. Have done that multiple times. I've done that multiple times where I've taken Kelsey and Hawkinson together. I know they have the same bye week. God, dude, what an idiot. Anyway, back to the point that I was making. Um, I actually regret in my life now having watched so many streams and not making more of an effort to comment on stuff because, like, not to be, like, active in the chat because a lot of the streamers and stuff that I watch are, like, they're just doing it on their own. Like, they just sit and they play video games for a long time, and the chat interaction is so big. What video games am I into? You guys are not gonna like this answer, but I really am only into one video game, uh, EA Sports FIFA Ultimate Team. Like, I really only watch that. Uh, that's it. I'm obsessed with it, and I watch a lot of it, and it's kind of like my background stuff. The streamers that I watch Nick 28T, Nepenthes, but the one that I keep on in the background when I work and stuff is Nate the Foot Accountant. So if you are big into EA Sports FIFA Ultimate Team, I would highly recommend his stuff. It's a very good. I have played Madden Ultimate Team. The thing is, I'm not very good at Madden. Madden is a crazy sort of you gotta there you have to have multiple things. So the first thing is you gotta really know ball, and you also have to be like a demon. Mitch, yeah, Nick, I've subbed to Nick Run the Foot Market for a long time. Very cool dude. Really, really like him. I don't sweat it out every week. I would say half the time. Half the time I play, and I very rarely play all the 20 games, and I'm not very good. You know, I go like 500. Like I in weekend league, like I'll win half my games. My composure is not great. If I go down 1-0, I fight it. I fight it back too hard. It's yeah, gotta work on the mental game. All right, so I took Franklin ahead of ADP there because I wanted to have optionality to take Knicks. Although this team kind of needs a veteran, I probably should take Levis here. Actually, I am gonna do that. Actually, I am. Actually, I am gonna take Levis here. I don't want the double rookie quarterbacks as much. Okay. Which one? I would rank them in order. Actually, gonna shock everyone. I actually would rank Lamar Andrews first, Mahomes Kelsey second, Allen Kincaid third. I actually think the Lamar Andrews, like those guys can just score so many points, like so many, like they can easily be together in the same game, the number one quarterback and the number one tight end. Lamar can also get like 19 points in a game, like not kill you in a game that Andrews goes nuts. Bro, you do multiple weekend leagues? Mitch, you are a real one, brother. That is a level above and beyond what I can do. I think I played Madden weekend league once, and like Madden, I want to say 2020 maybe, and I was like, bro, this is not for me. I am not good enough at this. I cannot hang with these kids. Now, what I'm interested in is what the configuration for. Oh, please tell me they don't have the same bye week. They don't. The thing that I'm interested in is later Hoosier. Thank you for hanging, brother. I appreciate you. Um, what is weekend league like for college football? Like, are they going to have it on Saturdays during the games? That seems a bit weird. And I'm also curious, like all the people who loved um, who loved college football, who loved playing the games, like, oh, my dynasty, like all the memory cards, the Game Shark things, like naming all the rosters and all that stuff. Are those people gonna be onboarded into this world of Ultimate Team? Uh, Ball's life, whatever, man. No judgment. But I will say during COVID, I did watch competitive League of Legends because there was nothing else going on. There's nothing else to gamble on, and I get it. I mean, honestly, like I get the and isn't CS:GO even bigger than Warzone? Isn't CS:GO, which is like a 16-year-old video game or something, isn't that one even bigger. That's kind of what I got the impression of. All right. What is Hodge cooking over here? Hodge is about to be on the clock. He's got McCaffrey, Mike Evans, Cooper Kupp, got Mahomes in Hollywood, tacked on Christian Watson and Deontay Johnson, strong. Moss and Pollard, strong. Corm after ADP, strong. Judy, don't love the Pearsall, still pretty strong. He got Stafford with Cup. God damn. Dude, it's just such a cheat code. Roman Wilson, Tyrone Tracy, picking from the front end of the board. It's what rabbit hole? What rabbit hole do you not want me to go down? Yeah, Dota 2 is even older, right, Nick? Isn't it? That one's even older. Am I doing more drafts tonight? AP, bro, I am sorry. This one is gonna be it. I'm gonna be I am gonna be done. I'm calling it. I gotta go pick up my wife. Gotta go be a husband. Whoa, is this true? There's CS:GO is no more? That's crazy to me. I mean, not that I know anything. The last storyline from the CS world uh, that I remember is Doug Polk started a CS:GO team, right? Doug Polk started a CS:GO like competitive esports team and was like trying to play. So that's the last thing I remember. All right, I am gonna take the third quarterback here. I think because I can correlate it. Um, because I can correlate it, and that is what I'm gonna do. And you guys just have. Is Zach Ertz even gonna be playing in week? Well, shit. Maybe I won't. I definitely need to take another wide receiver. Oh, I wonder who I'm gonna take. Portfolio diversification. Greg Dortch. Beautiful. You love to see it. You absolutely love to see it. CS:GO is now just CS2. Yeah, it's massive. It's massive as hell. Yeah. GNs, everyone. I appreciate you all hanging out for real. You guys are the real ones, man. It's so yeah. Will Kitchen be starting a stream after this? I mean, honest to God, some people are live a lot. Some people live a little. It's hard. Some people. What did Peter say? Some people are live a lot. Some people are live a little. Pretty classic. All right. I got one final pick. I got to decide, do I want to take a third quarterback? Do I want to take a third tight end? I think we all know what I'm going to do. But I am going to surprise you guys a little bit. I'm going to go off the grid, and I'm going to select Zach Ertz. I'm not going to go off the grid. I'm going to play the hits, and I'm going to select Zach Ertz because that is what I do. The final team of the. Does anyone want sauced? If you want sauced, speak your piece now or forever. Hold it. AJ Brown, Marvin Harrison, Travis Kelce, Isaiah Pacheco, Terry McLaurin, DeAndre Hopkins, Ramondre Stevenson, Rashid Shaheed, Jaden Daniels, Brian Robinson, Ezekiel Elliott, Xavier Legette. Idiot pick here with TJ Hawkinson. Troy Franklin, uncorrelated because of my aforementioned idiot pick. Braylon Allen, Carr with Shaheed, Dortch, and Zach Ertz playing the hits here on the channel. Noah Gray. Yeah, Noah Gray's he's gonna take some snaps. I think Wiley is probably the better. I think Jared Wiley is probably the best late chief. Actually, Kadarius Toney is the best round 18 chief. No one wants to admit it. But he is. I mean, look, I don't want to put my name to it. Jared, rules on the channel. Got a super chat for a sauce. Got to enforce it. Trying to make a living out here. It is what it is. A-Rod, I hope that you learned and approved from your stuff. Yeah, I can't believe I said the words Kadarius Toney on the stream. Yeah, now Jared Wiley is a very good late dynasty pick. Meet Wad. This is wrong because Justin Watson could play every snap for the Kansas City Chiefs this year, and he still wouldn't matter for best ball. I have thought of this. I could free sauce him. Let's see if I can even find it in this draft room. Let's see how many did we even do today. We did the fast puppy. Where is it in here? The fast puppy is didn't. There we go. We did 6. We did 6. 6 drafts is good. Let's just see what our old pal Ifarfa cooked up. Irafra. Classic 4 quarterback build, all ahead of ADP. No, not all ahead of ADP. Josh Allen was not ahead of ADP. 2 hero running back build. All right. I'm a little bit worried about his wide receivers. I don't know how the Gabe Davis, Jahan Dotson, Darnell Mooney, Adam Thielen, Marvin Mims, Darius Slayton team is going to go. I'm also a little bit worried about his tight ends. I'm a little bit worried about your classic mother of God, dude. You're 4-2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 4 build. I'm a little worried. I'm a little worried about your wide receivers. Last thing I will do, don't show this stuff very much. I would love and appreciate any of the support that you guys would have for Patreon. We got bonus podcasts, bonus articles, rankings, all the good stuff. Fantasy football mailbag. I narrate all the articles that I write on. I narrate all the articles that I write. It's all the good stuff. All of my premium fantasy football content there. Chris, man, I really hate to do this to you, but we are ending at a 4-hour stream. I appreciate all of you. You're all the best. Thank you for your continued support. Thank you for hanging out with me for the last 4 hours and making my Saturday night nice and enjoyable. Salute to all of you. Have a great night. Have a great weekend. And I will see you all very soon.